Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh oh, so da 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 da. Yeah, step inside the spot where the stories never sleep, where the shadows whisper secrets that they keep. Brewing up the tales with a twist of fate at the True Crime Cafe. It's a date you can't fake. Every sip reveals a mystery, echoes from a history. Old school vibes with a brand new beat. Pull up a chair, feel the heat. Welcome to the True Crime Cafe, where past and rhythm collide and play. Spin the tales, let the truth survive. Old school pop with a hip-hop vibe. True Crime Cafe is the place to be. Pouring stories with a melody, catchy beats and dark intrigue. At the True Crime Cafe, we believe. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, yeah. Hear the record scratch, the scene unfolds. Detective tales and secrets told. From cold cases to headlines bold. Every note another story sold. Every sip reveals a mystery, echoes from a history. Old school vibes with a brand new beat. Pull up a chair, feel the heat. Welcome to the True Crime Cafe, where past and rhythm collide and play. Spin tales, let the truth survive. Old school pop with a hip-hop vibe. True Crime Cafe is the place to be. Pouring stories with a melody, catchy beats and dark intrigue. At the True Crime Cafe, we believe. Crack the code, unravel lies underneath those neon skies. Sweet like coffee, sharp like clues, rhythm and mystery fuse. Welcome to the True Crime Cafe, where the past and rhythm collide and play. Spin tales, let the truth survive. Old school pop with a hip-hop vibe. True Crime Cafe is the place to be. Pouring stories with a melody, catchy beats and dark intrigue. At the True Crime Cafe, we believe. So come around when the night gets deep, yeah. True Crime Cafe, the secrets keep. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh oh, so da 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 da. Yeah.
Madeline, don't fuck your shit! Yeah, 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 okay! Hey! Metal in my veins, hip-hop on my tongue. Blue crew true, we forever young. Fizzy, sassy, Cassie, mama bear in the check. Brandy B, 10D, put the hammer where it's at. Tomboys, death of the last 24 lock. SOB, Rack Smiley, make the chaos stop. Drake with the wisdom speaks, typically unique. Moonlit, baby roll, keeps the wolves on a leash. Yeah! Blue crew, true crew, they moderating us. Keeping it in line, cleaning up your stress. Trolls beware, they don't ever care. Now running this, making all aware. Day after day, they do it their way. Day after day.
set fire. Tomboy settle with the heart of a tank. Last 24 hours I'll be holding down a flank breaks with the clap back clean. No stress, money, Drake, truck, two vintage. Blue crew running shit, better know that's true. Keeping all the chaos in the bleak view. Trolls beware, they don't ever care back to. They do it their way, their way. Blue crew running shit, make it all make sense. For the wild, wild vibes to a place I've been. If you cross that line, they'll come straight through. They do it their way, their way. Blue crew, hey. Winston Streets got a label on the car. Watching from a bar, so the fake was far. Breakdown, took the cold flip, unique. Moonlit baby with the late night freak. Bliss was chaos from the calm and the stack cat. Cake body geek, got the seats in the chat. Lucy Moody star with the soft ass clear leg. P ready first, say a word if you're dead. Be a story moderating every mess. We've been in and out while they dope, while they just stay through it all day. Every green, every brand, keep the feet so clean while they live in your head. Trolls be where you better take it in. Tight one word wrong, that's a straight implant. They don't ever flick, don't beg, don't bend. If you gone for the crew, that's the story's end. Yeah. Blue crew running shit, better know that's true. Keeping all the chaos in the creek of you. Trolls beware, they don't ever care about you. They do it their way, their way. Blue crew running shit, make it all make sense. Turn a wild, wild vibe to a break stop fence. If you cross that line, they'll come straight through it. They do it their way, their way. Blue crew, blue crew.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. The cafe is open for business. It is Sunday. I hope you're all having an amazing weekend. I want to thank you all, first and foremost, for joining us last night on the Verdict Room. It was a great show, besides the technical issues, but we got through that and made it through. It was awesome. I want to thank Booking with B for joining us, as well as the lovely ladies Logan and Miss Kim from Typically Unique and Bronx Tales True Crime, and my producer Mikey with The Last 24. What a great show. I love it. I can't wait till next Saturday so we can do it again. But until then, we are back here at the cafe, guys, looking into what is going on in the Nancy Guthrie situation. I'm telling you, this is insane. It is truly insane. So we're going to discuss and break down like we do here at the cafe and see what we can come up with, guys. So you all know how this goes and you know what's next. So let's get this show started. Here we go. Here we go.
Neon lights flicker like broken halos. Whispers gather in the smoke-filled air. Tables carved with secrets and shadows. Every story's a wound laid bare. The kettle's boiling with a restless rage. Justice written on an unseen page. I sip the silence, bitter taste, waiting for the ghosts to show their face. At the True Crime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betrayed. Mirrors cracked, reflections are liars. Ashes fall where the guilty once stood. The jukebox hums like a funeral choir. echoes pounding through the neighborhood. Every scar is a candlelit vow. We hunt the how, we demand the now. No more silence, no more disguise. We'll paint the night with sharpened cry. At the True Crime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betray. This is not a sermon, it's a battlefield hymn, a requiem dripping from the bottle's rim. The guilty write stories in invisible ink, but we'll drag it all up from the edge of the brave. At the True Crime Cafe, the reckoning burns like a black bouquet. Every shadow will pay in the True Crime Cafe.
All right. Welcome back, all you beautiful people. It is great to see you all here with us today. As always, we are open for business. Grab a cup, fill it up, grab a seat, get comfortable. We're delving into what is going on with this crazy case. Nancy Guthrie. Savannah Guthrie's 84-year-old mother has been missing for well over 2 weeks now, guys. I think we're at 15 days now. What the hell? That's all I can say is what the hell. It's nuts. It is truly insane. And I'm telling you, I don't get it. I don't understand it at all. I've never really truly seen anything like this. We have Ransom and we don't have Ransom, and we have, the family speaking, then we don't have the family speaking. Nobody has a clue where this woman is. People being detained, people being released, so on and so. I mean, this is just nuts. Every bit of it's crazy, guys. So again, what is going on? And we're going to try to figure that out today. There's gloves. Yeah, they're finding gloves all over the place. 16 gloves picked up and dropped on and sent off here. And it's crazy. It's crazy. Truly. Welcome to the world of true crime, folks. This is how it works. It's just nuts. So who do we got joining us with their amazing presence today, gracing us with that? I'm excited. I don't even know what to say, you guys. I can't even think how I would react to this if I was a family, because that's the hard part, seeing what they're doing. So let's see. We got Donnie's in the house. Donald D. Nice. It's been a minute, bro. Great to see you. Thank you for joining us. Our megastar, Miss Meg P. Great to see you, Meg, as always. The D-Hawks fan, Miss Tandy. Welcome back, dear. Wonderful to see you. Mark Schumann's in the house. What's up, brother? Good to see you. Randy Fur, my brother from another mother. Always good to see Randy in the house. Miss Rowe, welcome back to you. My producer, Mikey from the last 24. Great to see you, brother. Let's see here. Fizzy Hakes Mugs. Yes, she does. Fizzy's in the house, busying around. I think she had to step out to the store. Welcome to all of you that are here. Miss Christina, welcome back to you. Great to see you today. Thank you for joining us. Lisa Winchester, wonderful to see you as well. Let's see here. Who else we be having in here today? If anybody, let's see. The Karma Police are in the house. Y'all better behave. Y'all better behave. Right turn, Clyde. Welcome back to you, my friend. Always good to see you in the house. Anybody out there that's watching that's not in chat, please know we do appreciate you very much as well. Just for being here, just for watching and listening, guys. Please make sure to hit the like button on your way through the door, if you will, and share this out. Let everybody know what we're doing over here today, please. And here we go. Never fails. Give me 1 minute, everybody. Come on in, grab. I don't know why that just rang. These stupid telemarketers. I'm telling you guys, it's nuts. It makes no sense. Even on Sundays. It's insane. Absolutely insane. Bariqua, welcome back to you. Great to see you today. Baby Pain, missing Poppy. Hey. Pretty much. Spinlin, welcome back to you. Chihuahuas and Crimes in the house today, guys. Great to see you. Thank you for joining us. I love your guys' names. Let me see here. Even on Sundays, they don't take a break, you guys. It's sad. It's very sad. Gail, G74, good to see you. Kim Shaler, welcome to you. Love seeing the new faces. Good evening, everyone from Cyprus. Interesting. Speedy's in the house. What's up, Speedy? Good to see you. We've missed you. Guys, please make sure to hit that like button. Share this out. Hit the notification bell. That way you don't miss anything we do here at the cafe. Please and thank you. Let's see. Thank you so much, Ro, for that. Guys, 44 people in the house. It looks like we got 32 likes. Let's see if we can make that match. Keep it going. Keep it going. And share this out, everybody, if you will, please. And thank you. Yeah. What's going on here? Hemi's in the house. What's up, bud? Good to see you today. Talking about the gloves. It's weird stuff, guys. Weird stuff. We'll get into it. We'll get into it. 46 peeps in the house. We'll see how many people we got joining us before we get kicking off. But there's stuff to talk about for sure. Definitely. I hope everybody had a nice Valentine's Day yesterday as well. I hope. It does. Donnie's right. Needs prayers, folks. And I've been, keeping Savannah, her family, and my thoughts and prayers as we should, because this is horrifying. For anybody that's got to go through this, it is truly horrible to have to go through that. They did it again. Randy's saying that authorities investigating disappearance of Nancy carried out overnight SWAT operations that resulted in detained and towing of a vehicle. This always happens at nights. Every night this is what happens. Gucci in the house. Good to see you, Gucci. Thanks for joining us. I did get a little heart, Reese peanut butter heart from the love of my life. She's always good for that. Michelle Weddle, welcome to you. Might have been from a few nights ago. We'll look into it to make sure. Good afternoon, Miss Michelle. Let's see. Come on. 54 peeps. 39 likes. We're almost there. We also got the craziness about this is there's no ransom. There was, but now there's not. The only communication with anybody about anything is this whoever this person is that keeps sending emails to TMZ stating, I'll tell you who it is if you send me some money. This is nuts. Mittens is in the house. Good to see you, Mittens. Thanks for joining us today. 55 peeps. 41 likes. We're getting there. We're getting there. Make sure you guys got a full cup of whatever you want it to be. Blue Devil, good to see you today. Thank you for joining us. Exactly, Donald. Exactly. Come on in, everybody. Welcome, Jacqueline Keeley. Good to see you today. Give it just a few more minutes and we'll get things moving here. I want to make sure we get everybody in the house. Who else we got? Stitches in the house. Good to see you, Stitches. The Tomboys joining us today. Thank you to all my mods joining us as well. Couldn't do this without you guys at all. I appreciate you all so very much for everything you do. Truly. 47 likes, 50 people. We're getting there now, guys. That's the way to do it. Again, share this out. Let everybody know what we're getting into in here today, if you will, please. And thank you. Let's see here. Let me see. We're about to kick this off, everybody. It looks like we got most everybody jumping in here now. Okay. Mama 4, welcome to you. Good to see you today. $52 peeps in the house. Miss Kim's in the house. Typically unique. You can check Discord, Kim, if you want. If not, no worries. me see here. Thank you, Tandy. Guys, make sure to subscribe to the last 24. That's my awesome producer, Mike on the Mike's channel. Please do subscribe, hit the notification bell, and like it if you will. And of course, Miss Kim, typically unique. If you join her channel as well, click on over on those links. Make sure you subscribe to these channels at the very least. If not, you guys will be disappointed on what you're missing out on. I'm telling you right now. All right, guys, let's see what we got here. I guess first and foremost, let's go live to somewhere on scene at one of these places they've been staying live with. Check out this one first. JLR has been live from day one on this one. See what we got. Just first and foremost,
folks. Dun, 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 dun. News. I'm staying in Tucson, Arizona through at least next week. There you go. Dun, 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 dun. Boots on the ground. Continuous coverage. We here through at least next week. We're not going anywhere, folks. We're not going anywhere. So everything is set on that aspect. We will be here covering the latest of what's going on and where they go next. So a lot of people were asking how long you're going to be here, JLR. Well, we're here covering. Everyone wants to hear about the case, know about the case. Here we are. So at least we have eyes. Now the question is, when I went and took a Gatorade break for a second, spoke to a news reporter that's been out here for a while, and he suspects there's going to be possibly more detainments, but he's like, there's no way they're going to do it like they did it before with the SWAT and everything like that. He's just like, there's no way. It's too embarrassing at this point, you know, if they do more.
That's true, considering how many times they've detained and released people. This is insane. This is so unprofessional looking and so like disorganized, you guys. I've never seen something like this ever handled this way ever. And it's really kind of disturbing. And I agree with him. Embarrassing.
Entertainments of just people bringing in.
You said they're watching that SWAT truck. So as soon as that
everyone's
moves,
watching the SWAT truck. So as soon as that SWAT truck moves, everyone's on it. We'll know something's going on.
You might not know the address.
You might not know the address until after the fact. Which, you know, I think.
So Jacob, with one of his awesome questions, is asking Dago question about Idaho 4. Out of all the interviews, why did they release Hunter and Maisie that day? Is it possible they know what really happened? And at this point, Jacob, anything's possible at this point, just to be honest with you.
I think that's good in a sense.
Totally, yeah.
I think that's good. I think Brian Enton played that good.
Welcome, CZ.
He got wind of where they were, but he did not reveal their location because it would have been look what we had when we were up in that one place. We had like 50 people out there, not just us, but 50 other people. Some were following us, going there, whatever. Yeah. But imagine if you got wind of a SWAT before the SWAT happened, and there was media out there just sitting out there waiting. I mean,
absolutely. JLR interviewed retired law enforcement earlier that came through on his way to a different town, and he said that law enforcement bumbled this case from the 100%. They did. The sheriff made mistakes. Everybody, like within the beginning of this, from the very, very start, from the get-go, it's been a mess, and it has not gotten any better at all.
That's crazy. So aftermath, good, but I'd like to see a SWAT in action. I want to see the perp or potential perp be taken out in cuffs. I'm sorry?
That guy was in tears as he was driving.
He was in tears?
Yeah. As he was passing Nancy's house.
OJ is taken care of. OJ is great right now. OJ has company. OJ is superb. I miss my little kitty. Well, my little kitty's going to get rewarded with Fancy Feast. People are asking about OJ. All right, so folks, still live at the scene here.
Martinez, and we have.
All right, you guys, we're gonna jump. I'm gonna jump onto some news reports on this real quick. Give me 1 minute. Sorry, get caught up on some stuff.
Martinez, and we have some information to
All right, let's start here.
bring you right at the top of the show. We're learning about some developments tonight in the Nancy Guthrie investigation. So let's get right over to Randy Gyllenhaal. He's live in our newsroom. Randy, what have you learned?
Natalie, in the past couple of hours, searches have intensified around the Tucson area, especially south of the Guthrie home. There have been a lot of twists and turns in this case, including leads that did not pan out. But tonight, a clear increase in police activity. Authorities in Arizona confirming it's related to the Guthrie kidnapping investigation from the FBI and sheriff. We are just shy of 2 weeks now since Nancy Guthrie was taken from her home. Searches have expanded miles beyond it, the FBI doubling the reward, now up to $100,000. And we also have more context. The Pima County Sheriff's Office says authorities are working to identify some DNA collected from the Guthrie's property, DNA that was not from the family. Authorities also have a vague description of a suspect, a man believed to be 5'9" or so, wearing an Ozark trail hiker backpack that's sold at Walmart. Now, we also know investigators have recovered a number of gloves in the area and foothills nearby. Not clear the significance, and the sheriff also downplaying criticism that the FBI and local authorities might be at odds on this case, saying everybody is working together. Nancy, of course, the mother of Today Show host Savannah Guthrie, who wrote on social media this week that she will never give up on finding her mother. Tonight, also another lead police may be chasing down. We know a media staging area has been set up, and we will bring you the latest.
States that this is from 14 hours ago, but it looks like this might be a little delayed.
Details either right here or on our website, NBCChicago.com. Natalie?
That's right, Randy. We're also expecting an update from NBC News. We'll keep you updated on that.
6 a.m. on the East Coast, we began with the Fox News alert. This is Fox and Friends Weekend. The desperate search for 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie entering its third.
Well, this is listed as 5 hours ago. I'm just trying to give you guys the newest updates on this stuff, so.
Third week. Investigators are coming through every video and chasing down every lead, but still have not narrowed down on a suspect.
We are awaiting the forensic results from Friday night's massive police operation at a home that's just 2 miles away from Nancy's home. That operation led to 4 people being detained, but then released. While officials say everyone who was questioned is cooperating, there are still no signs of Nancy. We can expect more law enforcement operations in the coming days.
Authorities are now turning to the sky, implementing a high-tech Bluetooth scanner on a helicopter in hopes of detecting Guthrie's pacemaker. For the latest on the ground, let's go to Alicia Cunha, who is live outside of Nancy's Tucson home. Good morning, Alicia.
Good morning to all of you. Regarding that Bluetooth scanner, we have a couple of videos to show you of the law enforcement helicopter that was hovering over Nancy Guthrie's home. Fox News Digital found out that investigators were using a Bluetooth scanner placed on the bottom of the aircraft to detect Nancy's pacemaker, and this from February 3rd. It caught our attention that day because this helicopter was flying so low to the ground and appearing to concentrate on specific areas around the property. This, as FBI and sheriffs conducted a court-ordered search warrant on a home about 2 miles from Nancy Guthrie's home on Friday. 3 people were detained at this location, and a man was detained at a traffic stop at this Culver's restaurant. The Range Rover he was driving was searched and towed away by authorities. All 4 people were ultimately released. Pima County.
I got it, Meg. Thank you, hon. What's up? Scully Skulls in the house. Good to see you, brother. Michelle F., welcome back. Great to see you today.
Sheriff Chris Nanos in a statement saying, I'm guessing anyone at the residence was detained, but that is standard procedure to allow investigators serving a search warrant freedom to conduct their search.
Good morning,
I
Turkey
was
Creek.
not at the scene, and I'm sure people were detained, but no
Miss
one
you,
was
girl.
arrested. And more importantly, no sign of Nancy was found. And that is the key point here as we enter into week 3 of her abduction.
So I'm going to tell you guys, I'm guessing by what I'm seeing, it looks like because today's Sunday, it's the weekend, that we're not getting anything like breaking. So bear with me, guys.
There is no sign of her, even with 30,000 tips sent to law enforcement and a $100,000 reward for her safe return and arrest and conviction of whoever did this. Now, Rachel, you mentioned the sheriff has also said that they are still awaiting test results on the forensics that was done on that Range Rover and from that search on Friday. But as it stands, no arrests, no persons of interest. Back to you.
Alicia, listen, I want to hear a little bit more about what this Bluetooth scanner does, but more importantly, why the heck are we in week 2 and they're trying to locate her through the pacemaker? If they had that technology, why wasn't that used on day 1?
You know, Rachel, I'm not sure that they're just now starting to use it. It may be that we're just learning that they have been using it, because that video we showed you from February 3rd when they were hovering, that was 2 days after that she was reported missing. And it was striking, I will tell you, that day. And I think we even maybe talked about it on the air because it is so low to the ground. And it was just kind of sitting there. And we just assumed that they were searching, right? That they were looking for something. It never occurred to us at that moment that they could have something trying to pick up her pacemaker.
And so the way obviously this works is the way the pacemaker works. The pacemaker has its own power source, and no matter the condition of the
I'm probably giving you guys an echo. Jenny Jones is in the house, guys. We're gonna look into this blue fly stuff here in a few seconds once we get through this report. It's kind of wild. Wonderful to see you today, Turkey Creek. Thank you for being here. What is my opinion on it? We'll get into that, Jenny, because my opinion is very hard to process because I'm struggling with this case like you wouldn't believe, but we'll definitely talk about it.
The heart, or whether or not, or the position of her cell phone, that Bluetooth is going to be pinging to connect with something. Kind of walk us through how that would work.
Yeah, and I for sure am not the expert on pacemakers. John Roberts, I do know, is, because he has one. But from what I understand, I mean, the technology stands on its own. It has its own battery. There isn't a concern that it is going to expire, at least not right now, in terms of the pacemaker battery. And then there's an app. It's connected. It's got its own homing device at the home. And we do know that that's separated. But in terms of how much they can gather in terms of locating her, perhaps this Bluetooth can help, because if it picks something up, then that's hope, right? That's
it's like your earbuds that are always searching, even if it's not connected to Griff's phone.
Right.
My earbuds are going to be like pinging to him.
So has this been going on? You said they started, you think maybe in day 2 using this. Have they been doing this throughout the last 2 weeks, or is there an uptick in this use?
So we did see them early on. We haven't seen a helicopter on a daily basis in that kind of pattern, that low to the ground, Rachel. But we do know that when there have been searches in other areas around the Tucson area, the helicopter goes out there. We haven't seen it because we weren't out there watching to see if they were also low to the ground and using that scanner to try and locate her. But that would make sense, right? If they believe that they're actually looking for her location and maybe not necessarily a suspect, that they would, use this scanner to try to see if they can pick something up. It's the closest thing they have to some sort of, location device that you have, kind of like what you have on your phone.
Yeah. Alicia, let me just ask you one thing about what Sheriff.
What I wonder is why this wasn't used in the very, very beginning. Why were they not using something like this like right away? Like the day of, okay? They should have been using something like this the day that she went missing, immediately, to start trying to locate her, if that's a possibility, okay? And I even asked, I think, when we first started carving this case, I think I did even ask, like, I wonder if there's some kind of technology they could use to look and try to locate her possible location. And it's weird that this is not, like, been done already, if for lack of better, terms. It's wild to me. It truly is.
Thanos has told us yesterday, obviously, about the operations that happened, but then he said also that expect more law enforcement actions. I'm assuming we really don't have any idea what that means. Is there any more detail you can add to that?
Yeah, I found that statement, Griff, to be very interesting when you consider we're 2 weeks in and we've seen law enforcement activity every day. On this case, we've seen, members of law enforcement just walking the streets of this area. They've been searching in the terrain. They've been at this home. They've been at Annie Guthrie's home. So I wasn't sure if he meant we're going to see even more of that or if there's going to be something different. He did mention, however, that, we see a lot of, you've noticed a lot of the action that we've seen happens later in the day. And he kind of alluded to that when he said that, they're working on leads and they're working on tips, and then we'll see them kind of the SWAT.
If that's what happens. I said this night before last with Kim from Typically Unique. We were talking. I joined her for her show. It was late, and I said, it seems like everything that happens in this case, like anything big, it always happens at night. They don't do shit during the day. It's always at night. So
the SWAT team, for instance, get moving. So that could be what he was referring to. But
it's hard.
As far as I understand,
it's very hard.
Since the day she's been missing.
My wife even called me yesterday, and she was at work, and she was watching like the news reports and stuff in her facility. She works in a dialysis facility. She's a phlebotomist and a technician, so on and so forth. And she was like, "Is this real?" And I was like, "What do you mean?" She goes, the Nancy Guthrie thing. She goes, "Is this real?" And I said, "Why are you asking?" She goes, she knows that I cover all these things. And she's like, "Because it's just weird." She goes, nothing like makes sense. I guess her patients were even saying this is crazy. I mean, a lot of people looking at this, it's very hard to believe that this is going like it's going. It's just odd, guys. A lot of it's odd. This here, for instance, here, They get into the hatch of a vehicle in this Range Rover and they cover up what they're doing. Like, what are they doing? Were they expecting to find something in there that they didn't want the world to see? Or it's weird. Thank you, Meg. Very much appreciated. And thank you guys for those of you that choose to support this channel via Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, or anything like that. Guys, we don't ever expect that from you guys. But it's so very appreciated. It keeps the channel going day after day. So thank you, Meg. And thank you to those of you that choose to do that. It's an interesting question. Welcome, Sandram. Love your avatar. Beautiful kitty. It seems to be, and it's funny because somebody made a statement the other night. We were talking about this, reviewing it, and somebody said it almost looks like they're sending the media on wild goose chases. Like, here, you guys need to go there because that's where the action is, and then they go over here and do something else. The whole thing is like a huge distraction. It's wild. It's truly wild.
They've been working on this investigation.
Yeah, it's a great point. Yeah. All right. Alicia Cunha, thank you very much. We'll be checking in with you throughout the morning.
Thank you, Alicia.
Thank you.
Yeah, and so with yesterday's frustrating end with the release of those 4 suspects, or not suspects, but subjects of interest, police are obviously left to this Bluetooth device search operation. But also, we're left with the original photos that we got about a week after from the doorbell cam. And we've got this first one. What's kind of interesting is you have these first 2, one where he's not wearing his backpack and one where he is wearing his backpack, leading people to believe that this may have been taken at 2 separate times. Obviously, police probably have, it's safe to assume, a better idea about the timing on that, but police have not released the timestamps for these pictures. In particular about the second one where he's got the backpack and he's got this very strangely strapped gun holster that is on the front, which is a place where most people do not carry, most experienced gun owners do not carry their firearm. What's also kind of interesting about it is it's a holster designed for a revolver, but it appears to be some kind of automatic weapon, maybe it almost looks like some kind of Ruger 22 plinking automatic handgun. But what's also kind of interesting is if you look at the bottom there, it looks like the end of the barrel is kind of sticking out of the bottom of it. which has led police to think that maybe this holster might be a very important piece of this. One thing that's interesting, I think Fox News Digital found this holster at Walmart, which is, but what's kind of interesting about it is this thing is black, and most of the ones that you're familiar with seeing are a tough black canvas, whereas this thing looks like it's white. That may be an issue just because of the lighting on with the way the doorbell camera changes the light. But probably a significant piece of information that police are still looking for. And then, of course, as we talked about yesterday, also the backpack worn by this person in these pictures is an Ozark Trail hiker backpack, and which is fairly commonly found. But as some of the detectives have pointed out, it is, with online shopping, it's a whole lot more.
There are a lot of people that are stating, I've gotten emails on this, and a lot of people I've seen in different chats stating that they think this has some link to the Epstein situation. I don't know that I believe that, but I don't cash anything out, folks, because the way things go with these cases, you never know. I'll just put it that way, honestly.
Difficult to sort of pinpoint that, because you can get that stuff ordered to you.
I'm Steve Ducey.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe.
All right, so there's that. Now, this next thing here, and I know this is probably just trying to catch up with everything here, guys. This is from an hour ago, and it's interesting because of this whole glove situation we've been seeing and hearing. You guys perceive it as you will. I don't know what to take from it for sure, but here we go with this real quick.
Breaking this afternoon in the search for Nancy Guthrie, the FBI says one of the gloves recovered appears to match the gloves of the suspect in the surveillance video, and the FBI has recovered DNA from it. Let's bring in retired NYPD Lieutenant Darren Porcher. Darren, welcome.
Thanks for having me, Mike.
What is your reaction to this breaking news on the search for Nancy Guthrie, and specifically the glove with DNA in it?
Well, Mike, this is not just a lead. This has the potential to be breaking news, because this is the crack in the case that we're looking for. How can we apply an identification as it relates to who we saw in the video to a DNA sample? And fortunately, this seems as if it's going to come to fruition, because we're going to run this and we're going to place this information into the CODIS database to see if this individual, in fact, has DNA in the CODIS database. The CODIS database has information for all individuals that are arrested in the 1990s up until now. And hopefully this will be what we need to garner us into the directional path of rescuing Nancy, as well as bringing the perpetrators to custody as in relation to this case.
There was a big SWAT team FBI raid late Friday night that got a lot of us excited. I was watching very closely, but it did not produce any arrests. Does that disappoint you?
Well, Mike, it is disappointing, but at the same token, we have to take in consideration there was a magistrate that signed off on this warrant. In order for a magistrate to sign off on a warrant, there needs to be probable cause. And oftentimes, the magistrates or the judges will demand information to support if probable cause exists as it relates to what law enforcement brings forth. So it's an unfortunate occurrence, but this also shows that the men and women in law enforcement are vigorously working towards gaining a lead to concluding this case with an apprehension and bringing Nancy back home. So I don't see it as an error. I see it as police doing what's necessary to bring Nancy back home.
2 weeks later, do you think Nancy Guthrie is in that close radius to her home, or do you fear she's far from Tucson at this point?
Well, Mike, we're 60 miles away from the Mexican border, and that's oftentimes been a point of contention as it relates to the international line and her possibly being brought there. I'm optimistic, and I genuinely believe that this is a localized operation, and I think that she's in the local area. However, one of the things that's being done right now is, based on her pacemaker, we have now flown overhead devices to try to connect with the pacemaker to to see if we can find her in this localized area. So I'm hopeful that she's still in this area of Tucson and we can bring her back.
Let's go back to the breaking news of the moment, which is that glove that appears to match the glove that we've seen in the surveillance video of the suspect. How confident are you, or how excited are you about that development leading to our suspect?
I'm extremely excited and elated, and this shows the tenacity of law enforcement to move at breakneck speed to try to gain a clue as it relates to cracking this case. I genuinely believe that we're going to have a positive outcome as it relates to the analysis of this DNA, and this is a key component in getting us to that point. So going back to what you asked me, I'm excited about it, and I think that we're going to have a positive result in cracking this case.
Yeah, let's hope and pray we get some answers and bring Nancy home to her family. Darren Porcher, thank you very much.
Thanks, Mike.
And as we continue to follow the Guthrie investigation all day long, a reminder, anyone with new information is asked to call the FBI at 1-800-CALL-FBI or the Pima County Sheriff tip line at 1-520-3.
Yeah, this is from an hour ago, you guys. It says that was released for that questions, Jesse.
51-4900.
I'm Steve.
All right, guys, 1 minute here. Let me load this in for you. There's a little something about this technology they're using. 1 minute here. So this states, this is a PI that we've looked into with other cases in the past. Followed. It says, I've worked 3 times with the signal sniffer technology being mentioned in the Nancy Guthrie case. It's called Bluefly. It can detect a range of signals, including Wi-Fi, cellular, pacemaker, and other RF emissions. In the 3 searches I've been involved in, the first being Heron's case with Riverside, San Diego County SAR, we were search and rescue. We were searching for cell and or low power RF signals from a phone. I will say that you have to fly incredibly close to the ground, which is why the helicopters are so low. This is not something that you use to sweep an entire city. It's mostly used when you have a defined area like natural disaster zone. We did not have success with it in any of the 3 searches I participated in. But that does not mean that it's ineffective. I just don't see the use case here unless you have identified a specific search area where a helicopter can fly very low and slow, roughly 50 feet AGL at most, which is wild to me. And this here shows the Bluefly, or the helicopters with the sheriff's department, what they're doing here. It's pretty wild, folks. It's pretty wild. And I'm hoping maybe this can show something, but what they're doing, they're like SF said, I think that they need to be in a specific range of an area, have an area of interest, and find it within that realm to be able for this to work. Okay. This is again my opinion, but it shows there the range of signal, how it would transmit, the distance of it, and so on and so forth. Many contemporary pacemakers, those with technologies like the Medtronic's BlueSync, incorporate BLE for remote monitoring, allowing them to pair with smartphones, apps, or dedicated monitors. These pacemakers, and we talked about this last night, I think in the night before, about if they could do something like this. Here we are. The BLE advertising packets, even if not actively paired for transmitting data, enter tools like Bluefly or Parsons Corp or similar signal sniffers mounted on helicopters or drones. They passively listen for those BLE packets from medical implants. No hacking, no connection, just sniffing the air for unintended signals. The tech flies grids over search areas, measures signal strength, and builds real-time heat maps for ground teams, ranges up to 200 meters. It saved lives before by locating missing people via smartwatches, insulin pumps, or pacemakers. Signals can persist if the battery holds. Now, again, just so people don't misunderstand, is pacemakers have no GPS, but these beacons can be a lifeline in vast terrain. In Nancy's case, the report says the chopper is actively hunting for her device's telemetry right now, and if it pings, it could lead straight to her. So this would be what the blue flag device is, so on and so forth. Again, the detection range is up to 200 meters line of sight, and the pacemakers can continue emitting a signal post-mortem if the battery remains functional, which is why the blue fly has been used in cases involving deceased individuals. So if by some sad chance that Nancy is deceased and the battery was still, active and charged the way it should be, they may be able to find her location with this device, which I think is very interesting. Agreed. That's what I was saying. Credit needs to be served where credit's due. JLR has been alive, on point, on scene from day one with this, and he's been sharing his information with everybody to put out, and it's very much like on point. So I'm very grateful for what he's been doing. Right. I was going to say something about this too, Mish Girl. Like she says, I love how this previously unknown tech is revealed to the public in these situations. Same with Maduro's capture. Right. Very good point. Like we didn't hear anything about this technology before. I mean, if we did, I never have. Until today in this situation. It's crazy. Welcome, Debbie Gazzardo. Good to see you today, dear. They say the battery should last between 5 and 20 years. So interesting. So if she's out there, they're saying that this should be able to find her. Let me give you So that's a bit of an advertisement and how that would work. I'm surprised they're not using like drones for this more than helicopters. It'd be probably easier. You get closer to the ground with the drones. All right. Let me check something here while we're over here. Give me 1 minute, you guys. 1 minute. One minute. All right, let's see what we got over here. Welcome, Mikey. How are you today, brother?
Good. About yourself?
I'm doing good. Thanks for joining me. Appreciate that.
Appreciate you.
Great to have you here. Great show last night.
Yes, sir, it was.
Minus my technical issues, but besides that, yes.
Oh,
can't wait for next Saturday.
It happens.
Yeah, hopefully it doesn't again, but
yeah.
All right, let me see you guys. Bear with me, Mike. I'm just looking for. So Brian Etton reported 2 guys with this glove thing. The gloves found approximately 2 miles. This was 2 hours ago, and this is new from the FBI, according to him. The gloves found approximately 2 miles from the Guthrie residence in a field near the side of the road were packaged up by PCOS, sent overnight on February 12th. Okay, so this was a couple days ago, and they arrived at their private lab in Florida on the 13th. The FBI received preliminary results yesterday on the 14th and are awaiting quality control and official confirmation today before putting unknown male profile into CODIS, the national database unique to the Bureau. This process typically takes 24 hours. from when the Bureau receives the DNA. Investigators collected approximately 16 gloves. What the hell? 16 gloves.
And they say, oh, the most of them are from searchers. What?
Why are these people throwing their gloves on the ground knowing that they're out searching for shit?
It doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't. So you have to break down and separate the searchers from possible suspects. That's too much work.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, dude. That's 16 gloves. Come on now. Like, these people should be taking these things off, shoving them in their pocket until they get to a garbage can. That way this doesn't cause this kind of, BS.
It took them how many days to find one glove, and now they got 16.
Yeah. Saying, well, okay, with this blue flag technology stuff, why were they not using this on day one, Mike?
Yeah. That's
I don't know.
Point.
It doesn't make any sense to me at all. The day that this woman went missing, if they had this technology that I've never heard of before, first off, like Miss Girl pointed out, but yeah, if they had this technology the day that this woman went missing, they should have been locked in and loaded with that shit looking for her right away.
It makes you wonder, is this why the daughter originally called the senator instead of 911?
Yeah, because she probably Savannah knew that this was going to be a bunch of bullshittery.
Yeah.
It makes you, it does. It makes me wonder, because I don't, well, you said a couple of days ago, you were like, they only started this investigation, it seemed 3 to 4 days ago.
Yeah.
Honest to God, you guys, that's exactly how I'm seeing it. Let me finish this paragraph here. It said the investigators collected approximately 16 gloves in various areas near the house. Most of them were searchers' gloves that they discarded in various areas when they searched the vicinity. The one with the DNA profile recovered is different and appears to match the gloves of the subject in the surveillance video, meaning the black nitrile gloves. The FBI has and will continue to provide assistance on whatever timeline is provided to you. And so again, I'm really curious, and if I was the family, I would say to them, why did you not start using the signal sniffer the day my mother disappeared?
But they've been silent.
Completely silent, which is weird. Welcome, Cat Lady. Good to see you, dear. Very strange. We haven't heard anything else about a ransom. Everything. Nothing. No. Nope.
That guy ain't gonna give no press conference. You kidding me?
I'm sorry, but I got issues with the sheriff too. That's just my opinion. Because from the beginning, what he did with the crime scene, I'm sorry, it just doesn't seem normal. And that's just my opinion. It doesn't mean that, everybody else has to feel the same way. And if you feel differently, I respect that. Let me see something here.
Is my audio louder than yesterday?
No, you sound good. Yeah, you're very clear and very, very well. At least for me, I can hear you very, very good.
It out.
What was wrong with it?
Fader.
Well,
it's different from StreamYard to OBS. Like, if I were to run these settings in OBS, it would just blow everybody out.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's just different.
You sound great. And I'm glad you're here with me too. I appreciate that. Kim said something about maybe joining us too. I don't know if she will or not, but it's great to have you up here. So this next piece, guys, that we're going to look at, this comes from a podcast that is put out. And I know there's a lot of people that aren't fans, and I get it. But this is interesting because they hit on some really interesting topics here that do make some sense. And of course, I'm going to get Mike's opinion afterwards. And of course, I want your guys's as well. But this is a podcast called Two Angry Men. This is Harvey Levin with TMZ and Mark Garagos, for all of you guys know who he is. This is from yesterday.
Oh, sweet.
Yes. This is pretty interesting. Definitely. So check it out, guys. Check it out.
Received in the Nancy Guthrie case is clear. If the money wasn't paid, it was dire, and I don't have to be more graphic than that. Savannah Guthrie said they were willing to pay that money. The ransom has not been paid. I don't understand why it didn't happen. Welcome to the Two Angry Men podcast.
And this is my question. When we all heard this, Mike, I know you heard this. We talked about this the other night, that this ransom, when they got the secondary ransom note or whatever it was, the real one, it was the deadline was Monday at 5 p.m. and they said that if it's not met, that there's going to be some consequences, basically, which made me believe they're going to take her life or something. Okay. Yeah. Nothing happened. There was no more statements made by anybody, and there's no money. So,
silence.
And then it just disappeared like it didn't, like it never happened.
Yeah.
It's so weird to me. This is what I heard. Welcome. Love your name. Not every case. No, it doesn't. You're absolutely correct. Like I said before, when this first started, if this would have been Mike or myself or any one of us, nobody would have known about this. It wouldn't have been in the news. It would have just been one of them things that happened. Welcome, Beach Babe. So let's check this out. This is really kind of interesting, you guys. Listen to this. What's up, Mike?
Oh, it just like, the first guy that they got wrapped up that was the wrong one. Like,
Carlos,
like, yeah. Those cases, it's, there's so many out there that they just pin the DNA.
100%. 100%. I do agree, my friend. What about her not having her? Oh yeah, we were lied to about that, because when they went, speaking of, bada bing, bada boom. Well, hello, Miss Kim.
You called.
Welcome. Thank you for joining us today.
Hi guys. The show yesterday was amazing.
We got 1/3 of the core group of the verdict room here, guys. This is pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Welcome, Celia. Thank you, by the way, last night, Kim. That was a great show. I agree with you, and I can't wait till next Saturday for it.
Yeah.
So, before we go forward with this, what do you think so far on up to today? Because I know you covered this, we've covered this. What are your thoughts so far on this, Kim?
I don't think it was originally a ransom situation.
I agree.
It doesn't follow the pattern, right? And I've heard experts say that ransoms follow patterns. The note would have been left originally. I'm not saying the ransom isn't connected. I think something went bad immediately.
Mm-hmm.
And the people that took her, I mean, it is an abduction, in my opinion. I think there's clear evidence for that. They would have found her in the home.
Right.
But they couldn't probably produce evidence of life. That's apparent.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if it's continuing to be the original perpetrators that are putting out all these ransom informations. That's where it gets convoluted.
Right.
Is someone else meddling? But there's too many not professional things I feel that have happened that
very much so.
I don't think it's like it's not a cartel or anything like that.
No.
In my opinion.
And I agree. I don't believe this is a professional like organization or what we would call like a professional entity doing this, in my opinion. Mike, any thoughts on that?
Yeah, it's pretty confusing because I don't know. To a point, I almost thought that obviously the ransom, it's not real, but I'm getting to the point where did they throw the ransom in there as basically a decoy?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's put up quite the smoke screen.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely.
Been drawn. I mean, I don't even know if I could say attention's been drawn because I don't think that the attention has been proper the whole way. So
you are absolutely correct, my friend. I agree with you.
Also is buying them time.
Yep.
Right? And that's buying them time by like toying with that.
That's kind of what I was going to mention was like, it almost seems like they're doing things. Okay. Like this thing with Harvey Levin with the emails being sent to him.
Yeah.
I'll tell you who this is. If you send me this and this is the last one I'm going to send you, then the next day, the next one shows up. This is the last one I'm going to send you for sure. Give me a little more money and I'll tell you who this is, blah, blah, blah. So, and then nothing again. And it's like they're trying to extend this out
Yeah, it's a money grab because if they wanted to do the right thing, even anonymously, drop off a note at the police station or, like make an anonymous phone call. There's ways to do it. They're not trying to just do the right thing.
Right. And I agree with Mr. Girl. This is like a chess game that people are playing that only know how to play checkers. If that makes any sense. It's kind of pathetic.
Yeah. I do think that we can look at the clues lately that they're focusing on this like 2-mile area around her house. So I do think they have some kind of evidence, whether it's probably a lot together. It's probably a lot of video surveillance footage. It's probably pings and whatever they got from cell phone information. We know that there were 3 other I don't know if they were burglary attempts, scoping out places in that area. Because when I saw that helicopter trying to ping or whatever it's doing, my first reaction was, why didn't you do that immediately?
Thank you.
But you have to know an area of where to do it. So they must now they're really honed in on this.
Yes.
2-mile or so area.
But even though, and I agree with you wholeheartedly, that's what I just said before you joined us too. Like, why they could have brought this blue flag technology stuff in the day that Nancy went missing and started scouring like around her house, around Annie's house, at least to start with. But no, I get what you're saying, and I agree with you. Like, they would have to have a specific, like, spot to look for this. Otherwise, it's a waste of time, I guess. But still,
but if you think about it, because I walk a lot. Well, I used to. I haven't anymore. But my typical route is like 3 miles. There and back. I can do that in like less than an hour. It's not my point is it's not that big of an area, and they could easily go into every single one of those houses.
Sure.
Just go house to house and search. I mean, if they need a warrant, like put your video evidence and cell phone evidence to say we are, this much sure that she's in this area and we need to search these houses.
Agreed. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. It absolutely does. Like, we've seen, like in the Idaho 4 case, they do the knock and talks. They go door to door to door to door to door, looking for information, talking to people, so on and so forth. There's no reason why you couldn't have done that here, which they did do to some aspect. I think, was it maybe the end of the first week? They were in Annie's neighborhood, going door to door, looking in garages, looking in sheds and all that kind of stuff. Bring that technology in with drones and start floating around with it then instead of just door knocking, in my opinion,
Yeah.
But they didn't do it. It's almost like this just appeared. Well, obviously it hasn't. It's not brand new. They've had this stuff, and it's weird that they just decided, and it made me wonder too. Like, just now, I just thought this, like, did they have to wait to make sure this is real? Or was it that I don't even know. I don't even know what to think. It's crazy.
I don't know. And you know what? You wouldn't even need a warrant. You could walk up to these houses and be like, we're searching for Nancy. Do you mind if we come in and look around? And probably 99% of the houses will say, sure, come on in. Yeah. We want to help. Everybody wants to help, right? So when you get to the 1 or 2 houses that are like, no, come back with a warrant. Okay, red flag.
Bingo.
And it could be just people that are like, hard fast on their civil rights and they want to make sure things are done. Rule that out. Okay, we'll go get a warrant, we'll do it the right way. But I don't think it would, especially with, they had over 100 officers the other night when they went to that mother and son's house.
30 plus. Huh? Yeah. There were 30, a lot of people. 30 plus, I think, agents. The rest were officers all over this one house area.
They probably put more into that than have been in her own neighborhood.
Yeah. Yes, 100%, which is weird to me. It just doesn't make any damn sense. And they keep detaining these people, and then they let them go. And it's almost like a training exercise. And I'm not going into that mode. I'm just telling you, Let's try it and see if it works. It's just it's the most ridiculous, unorganized situation I've ever seen thus far in a situation like this. So
I've heard it described as an embarrassing failure. Like, you don't want to make a move like that with all the dramatics that they did, and then it leads to no arrest. What are you doing?
make sure, and I think we said this yesterday too, last night on the show we were talking about, make sure you have your facts right. Make sure that you have some solid, details on this, and then move forward with the situation, put it to the media or whatever. And it's like you said, it's like, all right, let's try it this time. And if it doesn't work, okay, we'll try it next time. I mean, it's embarrassing. I agree with you.
Yeah. The only thing is, there must have been something in that Range Rover.
Yeah. And I'd like to know, because I said that just a little bit ago too, when they held up that yellow shower curtain thing or whatever. Like, what? Why did you do that? What was back there? You know what I mean?
If I worked around that house recently, I'd be terrified.
I don't blame you. Especially with how we saw that, like with DNA.
Yeah.
Okay. How easy you can be blamed for something with just touch or transfer DNA.
Yeah.
God forbid somebody that cleaned her pool or cut her grass or something like that. Holy shit. You know what I mean?
What would you do, Mike? Let's say you were the person working on her pool. Would you like come forward right away? Would you be like, hey, take my DNA and clear me? Or how would you handle it?
That's a good question. We've had two situations where we've come up on bodies in accounts that we service.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, not that obviously they ended up drowning, but they had medical issues that caused them to.
It wasn't like homicide, then it was just like accidental.
You found them?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
tragic.
tragic.
So we've kind of been in it before, and you kind of just being an honest person. Pretty much you come forward first. Like,
And they have to take and test all you guys, swab you guys, and check to make sure that nothing matches or anything like that, or
yeah, pretty much.
That's
we
wild.
were held. The last one was 6 hours. We were held on site.
That is wild, bro.
I feel like like all of us, we would probably feel that moral pull to like, I want to do the right thing. But then I look at like Richard Allen and I'm like, I'm staying as far away from it.
Yeah. Like Brian Koberger about Richard Allen's situation, like how hard and easy at the same time is it to get wrapped into a situation? Like, I know, like, for instance, when they come onto a scene, the first responders and all that have to be like tested out to make sure that this doesn't match to this and this and that. But then when you have like people that service people, like people that run pool services or landscaping businesses and stuff, roofers, electricians, HVAC people, stuff like that, that's wild. It truly is. And Tomboy said the warrant they served on Friday night was a federal warrant, which does seem kind of weird, doesn't it?
Well, especially because they said it wasn't the FBI that initially showed up. It was the sheriff's department that went. Like, do you think they jumped the gun? Do you think that is there really this battle for credit going on, or power, or whatever it is? I mean, the sheriff says no, but clearly the media is seeing and hearing otherwise.
We're hearing otherwise, yeah.
Even the first warrant that was done on, what was it, Carlos's house? That one was federal too, wasn't it?
I'm pretty sure that one, I think, is that what you were talking about, Tomboy, or was it no, Carlos was Wednesday or Thursday, right?
Yeah.
Tomboy's talking about the mom and son and the Range Rover. That was a federal warrant for sure. I don't know about the other one. The Carlos one.
I don't think it was. I think the first one was a county warrant. Like it came through Pima County. I don't think that was federal.
Oh, yeah.
But still, like, there's no connection here. They were saying 2 days ago that the people that are investigating this case have no idea who's in charge. That's a problem, guys. That's a big problem. Like, how do you not know who's leading the case on this or who's running the case on this? We were told a week and a half ago that the FBI was a lead on this, and then towards the end of last week, then we're told that they're not. That the county is running the lead on this because they refused to give it to the FBI, but the FBI is helping when they would allow it. That's strange to me. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's very concerning. I heard the sheriff, someone has a video of him. He's been on a couple news stations talking, and he literally said, I think something about that raid on that house. Like he didn't even know. It's like, I don't even know that answer.
That's disturbing, Kim. That's very disturbing.
I'm like, what do you mean you think? You're the sheriff.
It's wild.
There's something wrong with that. They're just, you can't, listen, law enforcement is in place for a reason. We all know that. Okay. I don't care if it's the CIA, the Secret Service, the FBI, the local county, the local city, the state police. Like, they're all supposed to do the same things. Okay. They should be able to work together in an effort to figure a situation out rather than, and I don't think the FBI was the one, if I'm correct, and I may be wrong, but I don't think the FBI was the one that was like fighting this issue. I think it was the county, that sheriff, that was like, this is my case. I'll do what I got to do. I don't need you type things. What I heard. Okay. And that it should never be that way. I'm sorry. It should just never be that way. Work out your issues after the fact. Find this woman and then deal with it at that point. Then that's my opinion. But,
and I don't know if this is 100% correct, but I swore that I heard that at some point when this all started that he had called off air search.
I did. Yeah. I did hear that too.
Ooh, I don't remember hearing that. Interesting.
Yes. I remember that, Mike. Why would you do that? Why would you do that so early on? That doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
And then this statement here is something that I brought up. I don't know how long ago this was. We talked about this, but Tomboy states that it's also been stated Nancy did have a home health care worker. And I stated a while back, I wonder, because of her situation, if there was a home health care worker that would walk, stop by, check on Nancy, make sure she's taking meds, doing this, doing that type of thing. Okay. And if they've looked into that person and their families, spouses, boyfriends, husband, wives, whatever it is, because that, in my opinion, is a direction you definitely should be looking at, because that person is very close with the victim. They know their daily routines. They know they're in their personal information. They're inside that house. They may have a key, which again, I haven't seen or heard anything about forcible entry on this. And it makes you wonder,
It depends. My sister does that kind of work, and she's done both, like worked for an agency and kind of did it on her own.
Yeah.
And if it's just one person, like a private situation, I mean, you can get super close, like almost a family member with that person. So when you say having a key, that's possible. If it's an agency that they hired, then it would be like probably the same set of people, but coming at different shifts.
Right. Different times.
In her house. So yeah, it could be either of those.
Well, and see, like my grandfather years ago, I'm going to get to this video in just a minute, you guys, I promise, but these are good points to talk about. My grandfather, years and years and years ago, this was when I was a kid still, teenager, he had something called nurses' house calls that would show up to his house. He was an amputee and in a wheelchair. He couldn't handle a lot of things on his own, but he was still with it. Okay. He would get help with like showers and making sure his meds were taken. They would clean up the house, make meals for him, stuff like that. And there was 3 different shifts, literally. Like one person would show, and he had the same people because he got to where he was comfortable with those people. He didn't want just strangers showing up, being in his house. So, like you said, these people can get as close as like family members to where they're trusted to that aspect. So you don't expect these people to do things. But if you say, for instance, and I've seen stories of these things everywhere, that's why I brought it up. If, for instance, per se, the caregiver is a regular that's been maybe with Nancy for, we'll say, a year or more, and she has a spouse or he has a spouse and says, oh my God, I just realized like who this is. You're taking care of Savannah Guthrie's mother. We can get some money out of this or something like that. You know what I mean? People have demented thoughts.
So here's a thought you just made me think of. My grandfather and his wife, when they were aging and she had dementia really bad, it's hard to take care of them, Now, I know Nancy wasn't in that kind of situation, but she had medical issues. If you and people are uncomfortable bringing in outsiders, right? To have strangers come in your house. You can use your I'm pretty sure about this. You can use your Medicare money, or is it
Silver
Medicare,
Fox,
right?
yeah.
You can use that to pay family members
Yeah.
or
Definitely.
what if it's just people on the, close outside of hey, I'm a friend of the daughters, and I'm willing to do this for you guys. It could be people like that.
The creature, for those of you that are newer, my ex-wife, I call her the creature. She went and got certified through the state, and her family, they own a very large house, and her parents adopted special needs children and special care children that need special services, right? And she went and got certified through the state and works for them and gets paid through the state to take care of them in her family's house. So yeah, you could absolutely do something like that, Kim, 100%.
Yeah.
Without fail. So
but we haven't heard who that person is.
That's true, and that's interesting to me.
Yeah.
I asked about this over a week ago, and I've not heard of one time anything about a caregiver, not once. Whether it's Annie or Tommaso or just anybody for that matter, like you said, working through a service or an agency or a family friend, maybe one of the people that she's in the church group with, or anybody for that matter. They've never mentioned a caregiver ever one time that I've heard, and I'm pretty sure I've looked everywhere for this and seen and heard nothing. So anyway, who saw Nancy last alive? Besides Tommaso was the last person I can think of that I can truly honestly tell you besides Annie when they were together. So
didn't he drop her off?
That's
Do
the
you
story.
think they've backed away from that though? Because they were saying that initially, and then I've been listening to the news and everybody talking about it, different experts. They haven't been now it's she was dropped off at this time. They're not saying who dropped her off at this time. So is there still some confusion about that, or
I mean, there might be
known there? Did they send her home in an Uber because she came in an Uber?
That's what I was going to say. There might be, because initially I think we were all told Tommaso dropped her off, but then we were also told she took an Uber to Annie and Tommaso's house. He brought her home, but they've never stated anything. The family hasn't. So maybe they did send her home in an Uber because she showed up in an Uber, and they didn't want to leave or whatever. And that story's never been re-talked about, I guess you could say, or re-spoken on. So that's a good point, Kim. I'm very curious of that.
It was very not clear at the beginning because they were it was almost people having to speculate. Was it just a family member? Was it Tommaso and Annie? Was it just Tommaso? I don't feel like they've ever been clear on that.
Right. And Deb Tudoro, welcome, by the way, said, where's the proof of any of that? That's a good point. I've always said, where's the video of any vehicles coming or going from Nancy's house before, after? Is there a video of Tommaso or an Uber dropping Annie off at any time? Somebody pointed out in the picture, in the video of the
it's got to be
that there's a car in the background possibly sitting out there, so on and so forth. Nobody talks about that though, so I don't know what's right or wrong. You know what I mean?
You'd think it would be on the rest of the video from the ring cam.
Yes.
Yeah. Right.
They ain't going to show us that. We don't.
No, they didn't want to show us what they showed us. It took them how long to put that out?
The garage was on the others, at the
it's around the back side. Yeah,
the garage is over here. So I really feel there would have been a camera on the garage itself, or that pool house was directly behind. You could have one easily. It would probably catch the back door and the driveway garage area if you positioned it right, I would think.
And they took that camera too, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know 1,000% if they got, I know they were looking for a camera on the roof. Maybe I do know they took the floodlights off the by the back door.
Yeah.
And it wasn't like one bulb. It was like, it looked like a configuration of like 3 or 4 different bulbs. So I was just assuming maybe a motion light, maybe a regular light, maybe a camera.
Well, they do have those cameras that have the motion lights attached to them, that when the motion turns on the light, the camera activates as well. I've seen those. So it could be. You're right. Absolutely. Chillin said this is what I said the other day. I think it was even last night when we talked about what the outcome of this could be. Says this is going to turn into one of those cases where it goes cold for years, but everyone will say it must have been a family member. I can see that happening. Or at some point, like we said last night, that somebody finds Nancy Guthrie wandering through the streets of Arizona, lost, confused, with a head wound or something, and they're, and oh my God, there she is, type thing. It's very strange, and I won't be surprised to see that happen. But Tomboy said you could see the agent trying to unscrew the solar part of it. Gotcha.
On the roof. She said they took a solar camera off the roof.
How would the perp know about the pacemaker and being put? Well, see, that's why I always wondered about a caregiver. They would have to know like medical issues with Nancy personally, and that would be a big deal. And I'm telling you guys, a caregiver is so close to these people. Like Kim was saying just a little bit ago, they're like family. They're like close family friends or something, because they get so personal, so close. And it makes you wonder. It just makes you wonder. Welcome, Virginia. Good to see you, brother.
I don't think they knew about her heart condition. I just think they thought it was an elderly woman by herself.
Could be.
That's what I think. That's just my opinion.
They did remember this, folks. They spent 41 minutes in the house. Remember that they told us initially that the phone, the medication, and all that stuff was left at the house. She didn't have it. And then the warrant comes out for Carlos, and they're looking for victim medication, medical devices, all these things that they told us that were left in the house.
Yeah.
And
I think that's where that one was federal also. I don't know, because anyways, just go.
No, I got you. I get it. It's very confusing, Mike. It's very confusing. All of it. All right, let's see what Harvey and Mark are talking about in here. Linda Lou, welcome. Good to see you. Yeah, Mark looks like he's sleeping, doesn't he? Mark Garrett goes, it's time to hang it up, brother. Jesus. That was funny, Linda. I love it.
Oh, wait a minute. While you have Harvey sitting like that in that position, I cannot unsee this now. And I can't remember who did it. Oh my God. Someone was streaming him. Oh, the Pascal show. Are you guys familiar with the Pascal?
Yeah, Pascal.
He's so funny. And he said that Harvey, if he was an animal, he would be a koala bear. And I cannot unsee that now, like with the shape of his nose and the way koala bear.
And Kim, because I've told you guys, I'm a very visual person. Now I'm seeing the same. Yeah, that's hilarious. That is hilarious. He does have that nose, doesn't he?
Yeah, if he was an animal, that's what he would be.
Do you know how old Harvey is, by the way?
Yeah, you and I were talking. They said 75, and I was like, no way.
No way.
He looks good.
I mean, he does for that age, but he's still, you can tell what he does for a living because he looks rough, like rough. So, and poor Mark can't stay awake. So let's see what they're talking about.
Mark, I am telling you, based on a phone call we're on right now as you and I are talking, that my staff is on, that the authorities are vitally interested in this ransom note that we received in the Nancy Guthrie case. And I know, and if I'm giving opinion, I'll say it. But in this case, I am positive that the FBI is laser focused. They believe that this ransom note could lead to the kidnapper. They believe that. And I am puzzled, and I need your help. This ransom note is clear that there were 2 deadlines, a week ago Friday and last Monday. Both deadlines have passed. And the second deadline, if the money wasn't paid, the $6 million, it was dire consequential, and I don't have to be more graphic than that. We are days past. Savannah Guthrie said a week ago that they were going to pay. We have been monitoring this Bitcoin account. The ransom has not been paid, yet the authorities seem to believe that this is the person. At least it seems like it's their hottest lead. I don't
I three things actually the
11, 75 years old. I'm still blown away. I'm sorry. Anyway,
statement by Savannah would seem to indicate that they believe there is a legitimate communication and at least a back and forth, or at least they've confirmed if it is in fact the note that you received, they've confirmed that. Number two, you and I talked about this. You had characterized the note as very well structured, and if somebody, the subject or who was educated, and that it was not AI. And all of that leads me to believe also that potentially there was another outreach by the same person. And when they realized that in fact you could trace Bitcoin, that they had to scramble and do something else. I mean, there's always this common belief that the Bitcoin is untraceable, which is not the case.
I can stop you on that, because there was a.
And this is why Harvey has all those wrinkles on his forehead.
First one, it went to a local television station in Tucson. I can tell.
the man looks like he's constipated. The way he's holding onto that desk and like sitting, like he looks miserable. I'm sorry.
He consults with freaking what's his face way too much.
Yes, I agree. I fully agree. Hey, Dorothy, good to see you. K-Dips, good to see you all. Thank you guys for joining us.
Tell you that we have law enforcement sources directly connected who are working on this investigation, who have told us that second note does not include any Bitcoin address. So the only address that's operative is the one that we have in the first letter. And that is untraceable based on information that I am somewhat privy to with law enforcement. And I can't be more specific than that. But that the person who did this is tech savvy, because they are having an almost impossible time figuring out how to trace this. And the Bitcoin is secure. So, you know, the
wallet, it's the wallet that's secure. I think that they understand now that there is a trail, if you will, a blockchain trail that there could have been followed. I think also whoever this is understands and saw that once they captured the Ring or Nest Cam video and released that, and then did that little white tent trying to recreate the ambient lighting so that they could re-engineer to do iris biometrics, which is my belief is to what they were doing there, along with kind of a luminol of the front area, because there was speculation that there were that there was blood on the porch of some kind, that whoever this is knows that they're a lot more sophisticated, law enforcement is, than potentially they gave them credit for when they first sent this note to you, and then to, well, actually before, to the two Tucson stations and then to you.
Well, here's what doesn't make sense about that. That they released the images just a couple of days ago. That was past the second deadline. So the clock was really ticking a week ago. And it stopped ticking if you take this ransom note literally. It stopped ticking last Monday. So, you know, all of what they've done since in some ways is irrelevant. There was a window there. And I now know, and, you know, at a point, you and I are going to be able to talk about this on the podcast. We'll be able to talk about the communications that we at TMZ have been having. I don't want to compromise anything, and I'm not going to.
By the way, I think it was shit. Hold on.
talk about it now, but I am just saying they are taking this note so seriously. And if it's as serious as they believe, and I'm not criticizing here. I feel like I'm missing something. I don't understand during that critical time period up until last Monday, when they were willing to pay that money, why it didn't happen. I'm still just having trouble because all of what you're talking about has occurred after the deadline.
Correct. But remember, the words that Savannah used in that last tape, I think were vetted, I think were purposeful, and I think reference a subsequent communication. I think that when she used the term celebration, we hear, I think all of that was designed to communicate back. So there isn't a place where they're going to just reply all. This isn't like where you get an email and then you hit it and reply. They were using specifically the videotape to communicate back based upon their belief that the first communication and the second communication were accurate. And they were adopting language and using words that I don't want to call it code, other than they were sending a very specific message to them that they were willing to pay, obviously, but number two, that they understood and were referencing the specific note by the verbiage that was used.
I don't think they paid, did they?
Oh, we have a.
Oh, oops.
Say that again, Cam.
I said, I don't think they paid anything, did they? Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Mike?
Yep. He's having a memento, I think.
Okay. Yeah. Tom,
Hold on.
No. So why are they talking about tracing payment when they didn't pay?
These guys are always 7 to 14 days behind.
But okay, I have a question that I want to dig into. The government is not going to allow Bitcoin to exist if they can't track it, in my opinion.
Yeah, maybe when it first came out, but I'm pretty sure they probably got it figured out by now. Things have gone sideways.
Yeah. I can't believe that we're day 15. Someone asked that earlier. So 15 days and they haven't tracked these Bitcoin messages.
Yeah. Supposedly.
It's the wallet you can't trace. However, I can't. That's what I'm talking about. Like if we have bank accounts, I'm sure the government can serve a warrant on the bank and get that information. They do. They can.
And I don't know if this is correct.
Wallet going to be different than that, do you think?
I swear I heard somebody say that maybe they can't track it until they pull money out. I have no idea.
I think I heard that too.
But you can't find it until like they remove out of it. I don't know.
Well, yes, and they're saying that because they're saying you can't do anything with the wallet, but once they
can you guys hear me?
That money out into a transaction, then you can trace that.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I don't know what happened. Everything like froze. My apologies. So, what exactly did you say, Kim? I'm sorry to make you repeat it. I didn't hear you clearly.
Well, we were talking about the Bitcoin wallet, and I said I just can't imagine the government letting Bitcoin exist without them being able to track it and know about it. And I mean, I know that's the whole purpose of it, is to keep it separate, right? Like keep it out.
Why does TMZ have access to this? Is what my problem is.
Because the ransom note people sent them the link. Like they have the link to the wallet, and they're checking it several times a day to see if there's any activity. Oh, and the other thing I said was, why are these experts having all of this conversation about tracking this Bitcoin when nobody has paid and no one's paid anything.
There was, I think there was what, one $300 payment dropped into this, and then nothing else from there forward.
Oh, there was.
There
I
was
almost
just,
wondered, did they put that 300 in there to see if somebody would do something with it so that they could move on it?
Yeah, I was going to say that's why I think they wanted to see if somebody would try to pull that, and then if somebody did, they could track that and then go after them. You know what I mean? That's what I think happened there.
Yeah, for sure. And if we can figure that out, then the perpetrators can figure that out. So they probably didn't touch it.
Right. Good point.
Which shows that using Bitcoin is not any smarter than asking for a bag of cash. Because
I don't think
they can get the money in their wallet, but they're going to have to do something with it eventually if they want that money.
I agree.
He said someone was in the wallet.
Yeah, that's what I just saw that.
Well, if he can see someone was in the wallet, then the FBI can do even more with that.
They should. Yeah, I would hope. 100% I would hope. But this whole wallet thing, everything, like, it's just so weird to me. None of it makes any real sense. Especially with the Ransom starting off in the beginning of this, and it's hot and heavy, and then the deadlines, and then boom, nothing. And it's all, nobody's talked about it since, other than this I'm going to tell on you if you give me some money guy. You know what I mean? And that still doesn't make sense. Was the 300 verified? I don't even know, Meg. That's a good question. Do either of you two know if they verified that for sure?
No comprende.
No, I didn't hear about that.
Neither did I.
That,
good question.
That Bitcoin's kind of like DNA to me. It's foreign.
Yes. I do agree. Bitcoin's calling me. I can't believe
What's in your wallet?
What's in your wallet?
Maybe
they need to bring in Samuel. Oh my God, what's his name?
Jackson.
Samuel Jackson. Yeah. Jesus.
What's in your wallet?
Only Harvey knows, huh?
Yeah.
It's weird to me that they're not taking the ability away from TMZ to have some of the control that they have. It's kind of bothersome, I guess, in that aspect. But
I will say all the cases lately that TMZ have been involved in have gone nowhere.
Agreed.
Sadly.
Hey, Becca, that's a good point, Mike. Yeah.
They're supposed to do anything for the case, but seems like they get all the shit shows.
Of all networks to go to, though, TMZ.
Yeah,
like,
that's weird.
They could have went to NBC. They could have went to somebody more reputable, maybe, but they went to TMZ, which is what bugs the hell out of me, I think.
Mm-hmm.
News Nation just reported the glove on the side of the road is just, yeah, we just covered that, Christina, I think. I'm really curious to see who this DNA belongs to. That's all truly what my biggest question is. But yeah, it's very weird that they went to TMZ, probably the least reputable of all networks you could go to, in my opinion.
Hi, Meg. So they're saying that the glove on the side of the road is the same type of glove of the perpetrator on the porch.
Yes.
Okay. It did look just like the same material. It sure did.
Oh yeah, it absolutely is the black nitro type stuff.
And it's true that they found, what did they say? 13, 16 gloves. What was the number?
16. I don't know. I feel like I want to call bullshit on that. That's a lot of damn gloves. That these are professionals out searching and they're just tossing gloves all over the place.
Yeah, I don't believe that for a second. Not that, maybe one, not 16. And are these all red herrings that are just like, is someone out there that like can blend into the neighborhood, doesn't stand out, or they're going out at night, they know the area, they know where the cops aren't, and they're like planting these stupid things?
I was gonna ask that same question. Are they doing this after the first glove was found to try to throw them off? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I know that sounds a little out there, you guys, but So does the rest of the damn case.
The guy that was poking around in the weird sewer system thing wasn't even wearing gloves.
Nope.
Why is the searchers going to wear gloves?
Right.
I mean, who knows?
But then if you're planting these gloves, you're taking a risk of your DNA having more opportunity to be found. So that doesn't make sense either. But I don't think these criminals are that smart, in my opinion. Just because I think people getting caught on camera snooping around these houses is too much of a coincidence. It's got to be related, I think. That's what I think.
Yep. He ends up saying 50 grand for name. Then once he's arrested, he wants to, yeah, that's what he said. He said, the way he wants to do it is they want to drop 50,000 in there. He said, I won't touch it at all until there's an arrest. And then I'll trust in the FBI to drop the other 50 in it. Okay. And again, he tells this to TMZ. That's what bothers me. So, moving on.
A little tease for a new sponsor of Two Angry Men. It's LAVO, LAWVO. It stands for Law.
There's been a lot of speculation. That clearly has not happened yet based on the communications that we've been having. And there's more I could say about that, but I can't right now.
But wait, just to be clear.
Yeah.
The money that was placed in the account, by all accounts, was not the amount demanded.
Oh, no, it's not in the universe. Not in the universe. No,
right.
No. So given that, if there was an ability to somehow trace that Bitcoin account, it would have been done by now. I can assure you of that.
Well, I think that's why, let me take a wild guess, why the money that was put in or deposited or that you saw, the activity, has remained dormant since it was placed in there.
Fair enough.
Yeah, and that's why. Because I think somebody realized, you've got a highly intelligent person who realizes, this isn't as easy or as unsophisticated as I thought.
So Linda Luce says, my question is why doesn't this supposed kidnapper informant, I know what you're saying, just give the FBI the information to the name and location so that they're, well, here's the thing. From what Harvey said yesterday on the third email that they got, that they don't trust the FBI. I'm not surprised if that's true. I mean, I can't blame them on that, but
they didn't get paid on the second one, but on the third one, they go, oh, well, we don't trust the FBI.
Right. They said I think the second one, we don't trust law enforcement. That's why we're giving to you, blah, blah, blah. But then the third one, and I'll show them all to you guys here in a minute, but it's just, I don't know. I can't get past a lot of this stuff, guys. It doesn't make any damn sense to me. Of all people to have involved in this, Harvey Levin and TMZ. It's just the weirdest people to go to. That's all I'm saying.
Yes, they can take a look. I'm just telling you, based on my experience, based on what I've seen in discovery in federal type cases, they have technologies or advances that we don't even know about.
And there again, another statement. Thank you, Mark, because this is the FBI we're talking about. They have the ability to do whatever the hell they want. And I can't believe that they can't trace this shit to anywhere or any of this stuff. I have a hard time believing that the person doing this, unless they work for the CIA, is able to get around all this stuff. That's, I think, my biggest issue with this stuff is how they're not able to trace these people, the accounts and all of that stuff, guys, with the facial recognition software. These things should just be bam, 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 but they're not. And it's weird to me because a lot of the things that the kidnapper, quote unquote, or kidnappers are doing are highly unprofessional, like we said, but at the same time, they can't seem to pin them down.
It's pretty sad, huh?
It's very weird, dude. It's just weird. hold on. Only 2 ransom letters, so to speak. The other 3, no. Yeah. The 3 of them are from the whistleblower. That is the tattletale on the kidnapper per se. Yeah, no, I agree with you, Virginia. This isn't the CIA's problem, right? But they could have. I'm just saying, like the CIA. I was using them as a reference. I'm not saying they're involved at all. Obviously, they're not. But the FBI has the ability. They use the same technologies that CIA, Secret Service, Homeland Security. They all use the same types of technologies, and I can't believe that they can't do this. Is all I'm saying.
Or believe that we know.
Well, then if
They
you're,
are
but
so
then okay, but
sophisticated.
if you're right, then they would have paid the $6 million on Saturday, and then they would have immediately, because the person presumably would have taken the money, and then they would have traced it and found the kidnapper. So I don't understand your point that they could have deposited the $6 million and immediately grabbed the person if it was traceable. It didn't happen.
Because I think sequentially, I think they are learning more and more. I don't think they knew enough in real time. And by the time they did, just do it as a timeline. When was the deposit? And maybe you don't want to reveal it, but when was the activity where there was money placed in there? Place that in a timeline next to when did Savannah and the family release the tape? Then put it in a timeline.
The tape meaning offering the money?
Correct.
They offered the money. They offered the money before that deposit was made.
Correct. And you don't know where that money originated from that was deposited.
Yes,
correct?
I do.
Okay, well, if you do, then that's a major clue.
I know, but I can't say.
Well, then, let me take a wild guess.
No, don't. I don't even want to go down that road.
I will tell you why.
I don't want to go.
The person is sophisticated enough to know that it was, for lack of a better term, a fishing expedition.
Okay, let's stop there for a minute. So Harvey knows where the money came from, okay? But he keeps shutting Mark down. I can't say I don't even want to talk about it, Mark. I don't even want to bring it up. Leave it alone. What the hell is this deal with this shit? That's what I'm saying.
That's ridiculous.
This is crazy. So this is going to get real interesting from here forward, guys. So pay real close attention. Welcome back, Fizzy. It has to have crossed several channel members' minds that they will pin this on the wrong person, right? Oh, they've already tried to, Virginia, a couple times.
The more screwier this gets, they're going to try to throw some.
Carlos Valenzuela, dude, they shut him down, yanked him out of his car, destroyed his house, this, that, and everything else, and he wasn't even close to the right guy that we know of. So, welcome back, Kim. Yeah, it's crazy. And this here, the way that Harvey reacted to this is like, wait a minute. Why are you so worried about this? They said something to him, in my opinion, that he doesn't even want Mark even bringing it up. Okay.
Oh, yeah. He has been told by the FBI, keep your trap shut about this, which is good. I mean, who wants to be the news media person that blows the investigation?
Right. And here's that, Mr. Girl just hit it on the head. I've never seen him act like this before, over a case ever. So that must say, that he knows something important. And he did lead on to a point that I think something was stated to him that if this doesn't go the way it's supposed to, that somebody's going to lose their life, maybe. You know what I mean? So just saying. Yeah. That's how he seems to be acting to me.
All right. Just this scenario right here, this clip and this conversation we're having is making me change my mind about the ransom. Then it seems
that it might be real.
Very serious.
That's what I'm saying. And that's why that's why I'm glad that I was sent this to bring these things to the table to say, hey, maybe it is a little bit more than what we think it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just saying. I don't know, Chris. I mean, it could be either way. It could be either side of this. I don't know, because I don't truly, honestly trust him. Well, to be honest with you, I don't trust either one of these two very much at all. But the way Harvey's, I've never seen him react like this to anything, and all the stuff that he's caused. I mean, he's provoked drama before, I know, but this way, I mean, he keeps shutting Mark up, like you know what I mean, that kind of stuff. So I don't know. Let's see what they say from here forward, I guess, because this gets real interesting from here forward with this too. So pay close attention, you guys.
Yeah.
Literally and figuratively, as to when the money was put in there, and then realized, hey, this is just, I'm not going to get baited into taking this and having somebody trace me.
Well, then what's the point? They would have, if you're right, they would have.
What happens next?
Well, but if they would have then, at a point, the end game for this person was getting $6 million, right?
Yeah, except look what happened. The money was put in, it wasn't $6 million. That was obviously a test to see if somebody was going to take the bait. They didn't take the bait immediately, and the deadline passed. And then what happens next? What happens next is there is a law enforcement release of the video that was taken by either the Ring or the Nest camera that wasn't subscribed.
Well,
there is a chess game that is going on here.
So I think you are assuming too much based on what we know. You're assuming way too much about the investigation. They do not have a suspect yet. I can tell you that. They have not been able to locate the car, and it's frustrated them. But this is an area in the county. It's not in the city where there are city lights. There are not a lot of cameras there. And it was
let
very...
me just disabuse you of this as well. I don't.
Well, okay. One thing we need to remember is I think it was a third email where they said, be prepared to go international. Remember that, guys. Okay.
Yeah.
Harvey believes that it's Mexico, but at this point, it's been 15 days, 2 weeks. This could be anywhere in the damn world at this point. Okay.
And is that why this guy? So remember when they sent the glove to the whatever DNA lab because they supposedly dealt with international?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's my thought too. So again, Harvey thinks it's Mexico and which is right there. Okay. It's within miles of where this is all at. So, but they said, be prepared to go international, which means other countries out of the United States, which could be, yes, Mexico, but it also could be any other country within it in 2 weeks, guys, they could be anywhere. Yeah. They could have taken her to Spain for all we know, or Italy or Russia, or all you need is a private plane, period. I mean, or it doesn't take much to disguise people to go buy plane tickets before this became a large situation. They could have taken off at that point. So we don't know. Okay. She could be in another country. They could be holding her Somalia or Italy or Russia or somewhere until these demands are met. And nobody's going to find them until that is known. So I don't think that just keeping it to Mexico, I think that's a little undermining the situation. I'll just put it that way.
I don't know who you're talking to, but I will tell you right now, if they could get the unsubscribed video from the door camera, Ring camera, whatever you want to characterize.
They've got some of that. They've got some of that. I'm telling you.
They also have. They've got satellite images.
Mark,
that was one of the first things they did. They've got satellite images of that entire area.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you
something.
They do. I'll tell you why. I thought the same thing. And we spent the morning today, the entire morning with my staff, and we were calling all sorts of places about satellite imagery. Nothing. I don't want to get into the technical side of this thing. I thought the same thing. The satellites are useless in this case, and it has to do with where the satellites go, the frequency of where they go, their ability to pick things up. But we've talked to multiple companies and experts in this area. I thought the same thing. Satellites are useless. So what they've got is they've got this video that we've been able to figure out a
week ago, Harvey, would you have ever believed that somebody who was not subscribing to Ring or Nest, that they would be capturing images on a non-subscribed, non-paying camera?
No, I hear you. I'm just telling you, I know what's going on with law enforcement.
They have satellite imagery.
They don't.
That is,
Okay, well, you can tell me this, but I'm telling you that we've really done our homework in this. They don't. So look,
maybe they don't have it in the private sector. I'm telling you, the government is a lot more big brother than anybody understands. I always refer to.
These two aren't listening to each other. Okay. Mark is saying that the government has this technology and ability to do this. And Harvey's saying that they don't have it in this case. Mark's not hearing him. But it is interesting either way.
The Maduro extraction. There were weapons everybody thought was science fiction at the time, and sure enough, it disabled people without having to fire a shot, basically, because they had that technology that previous to that nobody had thought was actually real. I'm telling you, I know for a fact that the Department of Defense and others have the satellite imagery capability of going back and rewinding, so to speak, and enhancing and getting in there. I don't for a second believe the fact that they don't have all of that area mapped out on the time period that they're talking.
Okay, well, we can move on. Let me just say one thing about that. You're right, and we did go down that road about the Department of Defense, the Department of War having that having that capability, but it doesn't reach the level of figuring this out this granularly. That's what I'm told. But I want to move on because I want to eventually.
Okay, hold up. Just wait a minute.
Which part?
So this last part here. So what they're saying, and which we all know is true, okay? The Department of Justice or Defense, Department of War, whatever, we know that they have, our government has these capabilities. Okay, that's not a doubt. What Harvey's saying, from what I'm gathering, I might be wrong how I'm taking this, is he's saying that this goes beyond that? Is that what you're hearing, Mike?
Makes no sense. Why did they? I don't even know why they went down this road.
I mean, these guys, we saw these guys. They can't be that professional because of the mistakes they've made. So they're saying that he's saying that this goes beyond that level, unless I'm hearing this wrong.
I don't know.
That doesn't make sense. This is goofy. Wow. Okay. Anyway, I'll just let it be what it is. Maybe there'll be
off the rails, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Agreed.
Get to 3 letters that we have received from the same person saying that they know who the kidnapper is, they want money, and they will release it. And we're going to get to that. But before we do, I want to talk about these 2 videos that we found that were circulating, where you see somebody kind of rooting around an area, in one case trying to open a fence, and this is 19 minutes before Nancy Guthrie is kidnapped. They would have had time to get over to her house, but it looks like this person was trying to break in and couldn't do it. So that's one video. And by the way, NBC said that they have 2 law enforcement sources who say that that person has been cleared. I made a call yesterday to authorities. They said they haven't done anything in terms of clearing somebody or implicating somebody. They say it's all in play. So take it for what you will. The second video is a video 8 days before, a mile or 2 from Nancy's house, where you see somebody skulking around, and he has a mustache and a goatee, and it looks like the kidnapper had a mustache and a goatee. So that's an issue too. But these people seem to be interested in breaking into other houses. I have a problem with this whole concept of maybe there were people who were breaking in who happened to then go over to Nancy's house and try to do the same thing. This does not feel like a robbery gone bad or a burglary gone bad to me for a couple of reasons. One is that, you can start trying to connect the dots, but we haven't been able to nail anything we've seen, even though the police are looking for it. The bigger thing is, when you look at this kidnapper, this guy's got the gun in the middle of his waist, in the front, which nobody who is trained in firearms does. He's awkward with it. He also has an odd holster. It's a polyester holster that typically holds a revolver, and this was a semi-automatic handgun. And that in itself is odd. But this doesn't feel like somebody who is a trained robber. I mean, the guy had to go back and get leaves to shield the camera. So he seemed bumbling. He doesn't feel like a robber to me. It feels more targeted to Nancy and not, I happen to be, going into houses in this neighborhood. So I'm not sure what all of this surveillance in the neighborhood is going to do in terms of suspicious people, other than somebody who is going up to Nancy's house.
I think what they want to do is, if you've got a vertical view looking down, you may not be able to capture a license plate. And there clearly were cars, given the terrain of this area. It's hard to believe that somebody made it in there on foot and then left with her on foot. Inevitably, there was probably some kind of transportation. My belief is that they've been able to identify. One of the reasons that you're hearing about a description that is generic, whether it's a white van or whatever, is that they have identified what they think from an aerial or from a vertical view looking down, and they now are surveilling to see if they can find anything that would now give them a license plate that they could reverse engineer back.
Okay.
I think that's what's happening, while they simultaneously are trying to do the iris biometrics, and while they're trying to find out whether or not there's any other forensic evidence that's in the immediate area.
Okay, I want to get into these 3 notes that TMZ received, saying.
So this is where, guys, these 3 emails that Harvey received from this snitcher, I guess we'll call him, that wants to tell who the kidnapper is. See, here's my other thing about this before we get into this. These people must have hidden themselves very well, because if I was the FBI, I would go after this person right now. If you know who this is, I'm going to arrest you until you tell me who the hell this is, if you know who they are. I mean, Mike?
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, so whoever this is, they must have themselves buried to not be able to find this, in my opinion.
It's mind-blowing, because you look at, as stupid as that guy looks at that front door, to think that.
Right. Exactly. Like, like my grandkids could probably do a better job than this idiot at the front door seems to be doing. Are they leaving a trail to Nancy? I mean, it could be Angie. That's a good question. We do have an update from Bryant, and I'm going to get to that here. Let me see real fast if I can. Give me 1 second. But this is interesting, the way that they're breaking this down, but it's still goofy. Okay. 1 minute here. Is it on Twitter or on? Yeah, it's probably on Twitter, most likely, because that's where he seems to be giving all his stuff. So give me 1 minute, you guys. 1 minute, please. Okay.
If it's not there, I just got an alert for his personal channel.
Is it his private YouTube? See, I automatically go to the other side when I was going.
He's at the house that they swatted the other night or something.
All right. So let's see. We got.
It might be a short, so.
I see that.
Hey guys, so I'm out.
Let's see what we got real fast here. I think this is it, maybe.
Yeah.
House where the SWAT raid happened on Friday night. This is actually the house right here. And I went to the door, which I'll have video of later in my podcast and on News Nation. But I went to the door, I rang the Ring doorbell and knocked. No one answered. And then for a second, I saw the curtain move, and like an older woman looked and then she closed it, and it's pretty clear that she wasn't going to open the door. I know some other reporters probably have already been here, but it's interesting. There's a car in the driveway, and then there's also this like beat up car over here. I can kind of show you guys again. That looks like it was in an accident. But it's a pretty nice neighborhood. It kind of reminds me a little bit of Nancy Guthrie's neighborhood. It's my first time seeing it in the daylight because I was obviously here on Friday night. But the houses are closer to the road, and there's not as much like shrubbery in front as in Nancy's neighborhood, but it's about 2 miles away. So we're still waiting to get more information about exactly what happened on Friday night. Of course, the sheriff said no arrests, but then my sources were saying just like, be patient. There's more testing happening behind the scenes. So.
You know what, Mike? I'm wondering, and I know Kim's back and forth, but what I'm wondering is this person somehow possibly related to or the caregiver of Nancy, maybe? Because these people were nobody of any consequence that I noticed when I looked into them.
And the DNA is matching?
They're waiting on the DNA to come back. They're saying to see if it lines up with these people. I'm guessing, maybe. But these are the people they released the other night, Friday night. And Brian seems to get the inside info conveniently on all these things. And then he just appears and says, here's an update for whatever reason. You know what I mean?
All right. Say that again. That was a curveball.
So what I'm thinking is not a probability, a possibility. Mm-hmm. Okay. They tested this DNA. They're waiting on this other DNA to come back to get absolute results on it. So I wonder if these people, this woman's an older woman. She could be maybe a caregiver that we were talking about earlier that may have taken care of Nancy. And it was her and her son that they had stopped initially detained.
Yeah.
And then they released him, but they never told us who these people were.
Yeah.
Okay.
So was that their preliminary to gather a little bit more info while they waited on this DNA, supposedly?
Yes. So, and that's what I'm guessing, that being that he went back here after they've been released, there's got to be a reason he went back here. Okay. Because nobody's been back to Carlos's house.
No.
That was done and washed. So, but they're going heading back to these people's house for some reason. And it's interesting.
Yeah.
Even though they were released, they couldn't hold them because they didn't have anything matching up to them for this point. That's all I'm saying. It's just a thought. I don't know for sure, but anyway, on we go.
So anyway, that's the latest from over here. Hey guys, so I'm out.
So that's it. That's all it was just that. So okay.
Yeah,
thanks
who
for
the
the
hell were the
update.
people anyway? Is it with the guy that was in the car stop?
Say that one more time, Mike.
The guy that was stopped in the car. When did they let his name out?
Not that I found. I think they're waiting to see if this DNA matches any of these people. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And it just makes me wonder if what the hell is this about? Yeah, we're not running no politics, guys. Sorry. Anyway, so again, Brian going back to this house of these people, there's a reason he did that. Brian seems to always get the inside info. I have my thoughts and reasons I'm not going to get into right now over that, but there's a reason why he went there. It's not for no reason. They were detained and released. So
he was the one that snuck in the perimeter.
And he seems to know things before anybody else does too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, his Rolodex is thick.
Very, very much so. He's not wrong about the FBI. They are a joke, and yes, I agree with that.
We know who the kidnapper, or I know who the kidnapper is. But
and these are different notes than the one that was first sent.
Well, the first one was sent presumably by the kidnapper. These are people. This note is being sent. 3 notes being sent by somebody who says, I know who the kidnapper is and I want money and I'll give you the information. Before I get into it, I just want to make one quick aside because it was such a bizarre phone call. I spoke to somebody today who lives in that Tucson area about 2 miles from Nancy in a gated community. And he was saying that one of the concerns, and I'm not suggesting this, it was just a bizarre thing. He was saying that one of the concerns in that area is they have had home invasions with members of cartels, and that there have been occasions where they've gone to the wrong house. And look, I have no knowledge of this, but it was such a bizarre conversation. This guy worked for the government. And
well, I also heard a local law enforcement person saying that virtually the same thing, that those of you who don't live here and don't understand the proximity to the border don't understand that that there is activity that goes on here that may not be, that is foreign to somebody who lives in LA or New York.
Yeah. Okay. So let's get into these 3 emails that we received. So the first one we get is a few days back, and the person is saying, let me just get the right one here. Don't want to show this. The first one is short and to the point, that this person has tried reaching the Guthrie family. If they want the name of the individual, I want 1 Bitcoin to the following wallet. They give an address. We have the address. So the 1 Bitcoin is worth about $67,000 right now. It fluctuates, but it's about
Okay, Anonymous, that's a point. So let's take that real quick. Okay. They found a glove inside the house. They said that they found DNA on that. Now, they also found DNA in the glove outside of the house that they found, one of the 16 or 17. This is what I'm wondering. Are they matching this up to the glove in the house? Did the glove in the house possibly be, see, this is why I keep going this direction. Nobody else is talking about there being the possibility of a caregiver. Now that Brian has gone back to a house of people they detained and then let go, it makes me wonder now. This is an older woman, 50s, maybe 60s. I don't know. You don't need to be a certain age to take care of somebody, you know, if you're just going and doing simple things. And her son. So like I said, somebody that is a caregiver of somebody, maybe somebody got an idea and said, let's get some money. Okay.
Yeah.
And that would explain, I'd like to see pictures of these people, by the way, that were detained, like good facial pictures of these people, just out of curiosity. I'm just wondering. I'm starting to lean in that direction a lot now. They're not giving us details, but it's starting to make me wonder. Why did Brian Enton go back to that house today? If they were detained and released, there's no reason to go back there unless inside information tells you something, maybe. You know what I mean? Does that make sense what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why would they jump the gun, though? Why would they go do that raid for it to turn out to, like, why not bring them in? If they think they have information, why draw all this attention and have all these, you know, we're going to swarm the house and do all that when they just let them go? Are they sending them a message? Because who is this, Mark? The older guy, right?
Yeah.
He's saying that they're waiting for the DNA. Well, then wait for the DNA. Like, why? What?
Maybe
from that. So they have the car, because the person with the car with the Range Rover is also a son, right? So the 3 people were related.
Yeah.
Mom and 2 sons.
So bingo. Okay, good point. Now here's what I'm saying. What if the mom could have been taking care of Nancy, popping in and out, checking on her, making sure she's taking her meds? Does she need some food cooked? Does she need her laundry washed? So on and so forth, blah, blah, blah. And then the 2 sons, like I said, if this became a thing, they're struggling. You know, these caregivers, they don't make a whole lot, so on and so forth, blah, blah, blah. And somebody came up with an idea, we can get some money out of this. And they're obviously not professionals. Okay, but we still don't know where Nancy is. So there's some aspect of this, like that they do know what they're doing to some aspect, but they're not giving us names and like direct information about these people. They're testing this DNA on these gloves they found. Now think about that. They found gloves inside the house. A caregiver would wear gloves too, okay, for certain things, I would imagine. This is just an idea, you guys, and an angle I'm trying to follow to see if this makes some sense. That's all I'm saying. You guys,
yeah, Yeah, I agree with you. And maybe they did all that to put them on notice. Like, hey, we're on to you. And because now what are you going to do? If the police show up to your house like that, you would probably have to try to, and what if you are really involved? What do? Do you try to escape? You know, they're following you. So they've got to have eyes on these people if they're suspicious of them. So do you continue to live your life normally and you're nervous as heck because you know they're onto you?
Right. And hence the reason why Enton is going back to this place because he's got, as we all believe, and that's exactly what I was saying, FB, that their mother may have been Nancy's caregiver. Enton's got inside info. He always does, folks. So maybe he's got a little bit of a bug in his ear saying that this might be the deal. We just couldn't hold him. We have to wait for this DNA to come back. And if it matches, we have a look at, or we have an inside look at this. You know what I'm saying? This is where I'm going with this in my mind. So
yeah. When I was watching that clip of them in the back of the trunk of that Range Rover, I thought I saw an officer like with a cell phone light looking at the interior. So like, are they taking it in to test it for evidence of her being in there?
So
that's probably, I don't know a Range Rover up close, but is that the type of vehicle where like the back seats could fold down and you could
it's the back? Yes, remember the vehicle that we saw in front of, which is so weird, guys. The connections to the Idaho 4 case with this are a joke, but the same exact vehicle we saw sit in front of the Idaho 4 house.
Yep, lots of connections to that.
And like I said, here's my thought. We talked earlier on about how they seem to be dragging this out. The kidnapper side to this, they're dragging this out. Maybe they did something to her, or something bad happened to her that they couldn't control. And they're trying to get the money that they want to get the hell out of Dodge before. Okay. And the FBI knows that, and they're pulling back on theirs. It's like a tug of war. The kidnappers are pulling on their end, and the FBI is pulling on their end. And at some point, it's going to break in the middle. Do you know what I mean?
Yep, I agree.
I mean, so I got to wonder, guys, because they've never, ever, ever brought the words caregiver into this situation, not once.
Yeah.
But I wondered this from early on. That would make some sense because of what we heard about Nancy's physical issues, blah, blah, blah. It would make sense because Tommaso and Annie, they work jobs. Savannah doesn't even live in this area on a regular basis. So who takes care of Nancy when everybody's working? Somebody's got to.
You know what else people do is they will hire people to stay the night. Because a lot of times elderly, they're okay during the day, but they could be there. I don't know. Just throwing that out there.
That's a huge thing, Kim. That's absolutely true. Absolutely true. So yeah.
I'd find it hard to believe if she didn't have one.
I can't imagine she wouldn't. 84 years old. She can't walk.
Yeah.
And your family has tons of money to pay for it. Money is a big thing. The people who don't get that care don't have money.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. She's got a pacemaker. She's got multiple medications she's on. She has health problems. There needs to be somebody that looks in on her while everybody's working.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm going to guess, like I said, that typically these people have a tendency to have a key to the home. Sometimes, like Kim said, they even spend the night. Okay. And again, we have 2 younger sons to this woman that, I keep forgetting to mention this. And then Tomboy pointed something out, that there was a card kind of like stuck in the door of somebody that left from Adult Protective Services. CPS. So, okay. This is another aspect I keep forgetting to point out. So thank you, Tomboy, for reminding me. Adult Protective Services is a lot like CSB or Children's Services. Okay. When a senior person is being abused or not taken care of well or neglected or something like that, Adult Protective Services gets involved. I wonder. Okay, because that card was seen stuck in the door at the house, at the front of Nancy's front door. So you got to wonder if there is a relation to this somehow. Thank you, Dorothy, very much for that. I was going to say caregivers wear gloves too. Right, absolutely. Thank you so much for that. Going towards our goal, Dorothy. God bless. So there again, that I'm kind of trying to figure out the APS angle with this. which I will at some point probably get to that. We've talked about it a little bit. If somebody in this aspect, if maybe somebody reported that Nancy wasn't being taken care of right, maybe somebody noticed like the bruising she has on her arms, which is normal, but not everybody realizes that. And they could have called and said it looks like she's being abused or something, so on and so forth. Or Nancy's with it in her mind. Okay, we all know that she's very with it and she can make good decisions, so on and so forth. So you got to wonder if maybe she knew about something they were trying to get to her to talk to her about, possibly too. Maybe somebody within her church group or something like that is the options that I've thought about. And you were going to say something, Kim? Any thoughts on that?
I think that makes so much sense because when I'm following these cases, current ones now, I'm, not only taking the information they're saying, but what are they not telling us? What are the things that we know would be out there, like a healthcare giver, and they haven't said anything about that. And then you made me think, why did they show the pool guys the other day? Like, why was that a big deal? Like, are they showing like, hey, these guys aren't suspect, they're here doing their normal job, like, it's not the pool guys.
Right. That's what I mean. And I think they've gone through everybody else, but they've never once mentioned a caregiver. And like Mike said, this is an 84-year-old woman. Or he said it's hard for him to believe that she doesn't have one. She's an 84-year-old woman with very, very, very limited mobility.
Yeah.
Multiple health problems, multiple medications, multiple life. How can I explain this? Probably, in my opinion,
It makes her vulnerable.
Yes. So in turn, when you have the rest of the family that's local working on a regular basis, they work full-time jobs. Tommaso is a school teacher and Annie is a college professor, I do believe. That's full-time jobs there. And Savannah, we know what she does. They're not around.
Yep.
Yeah.
Who helps Nancy get through her daily life?
It's not the Uber driver.
It is definitely not. So it makes...
And if it's that mother, and we don't know how old she is, but like you were saying, probably an older, person, she might not have any idea, but if she's got sons, that the guy that was pulled over at Culver's, I believe they said he's done some things, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Yep.
And the guy that got pulled over at Culver's, is that the one they showed the photograph of?
Yes.
Okay. That's the one we looked at and said, oh, wow, there's kind of a resemblance there.
Well, I think you probably had the same photo last night. Was it Nerdy Addict that took the masked eye and matched it up to the photo of the guy? Like, it matched perfectly. Oh, you're muted.
Let me re-explain this to you guys real quick. So let's say that mom is the caregiver. She's a good person. She's a nice person. She works for this service, or maybe just one second.
Yeah, all the gloves could be different. They wanted to. I know somebody said that they found a glove in the house. Now, were they not supposed to say that? Did they say it and it wasn't true? Because the sheriff walked that back. Like, he wanted to act like there was no glove in the house. I'm just talking while you were off.
It's okay. We don't know yet, Fizzy, how old the mom is. She could be anywhere between 45 to 65. I don't know, but
I didn't even get their names. Did you get their names? I got the Culver's guy is the Luke Daly, right?
No, I do have their names. I had, if I'm correct, I have Luke Daly's the one, and then we had, I think it's Patricia.
Or is Luke Daly the guy that was in that's not here anymore?
That could be the one, yeah.
He might be the one. So I don't think we have names for the mom and two sons.
Well, if this is right, I may have one son. I have Patricia. I think it was Somebody's gonna either throw it in here before I find it. It's in my notes, but I have to go back a little bit, so bear with me, you guys. But it makes
remember, yes, because you and I were on live one day, probably Friday. Remember, we had someone in the chat that kept putting
when I was
in
pulling it, right.
Yeah.
That's where we got the address from, and then the is that it there? No. I'm sorry, you guys. My notes are everywhere. But these two, there were two names given, I believe. And
the address is oh gosh, I took a picture of it.
6215. Oh my God. Why can't I find this page?
I don't have the name of the road, but I have the
something Michael Carmela something
Northeast something.
Yeah, I just can't find the page that I wrote it on because I have so many. See, I'm even looking at notes from 1 minute, you guys. I'm sorry.
So we're looking to see if we have caught names of these.
Because if we get names, we can pull pictures possibly. Okay, that's because I was in the wrong part of my notebook. I'm sorry. Not sorry.
You're good. My notebook's a hot mess.
I got like 45 of these things that are all over the place that I need. That's why I'm printing everything out from here forward once I get this set. And just
Tomboy said, hold on, Dago. She's probably looking for something.
Okay.
That adult protective services thing is interesting, though.
It is.
It's concerning. It's concerning. Like, was it coming from the caregiver? Did she make a complaint? Did someone reach out to that organization?
So that there had to be somebody that did.
I would think if Nancy, because they said she's all there in her mind.
Yeah.
If she complained to Annie or Savannah about her caregiver, that caregiver would have been fired on the spot.
Should be, unless it
would need to go through elder care.
Right. That's a good point. That's a very good point.
Also, this isn't a retirement neighborhood. So it's not like everybody in this neighborhood is like, you know how people retire and go to Florida from Ohio and they all live in retirement neighborhoods and they're all like 75 or older, right? I don't think this neighborhood was like that. So it's not, because my thought was, were they going door to door? Like, hey, elder abuse is an issue. Please contact us if anything is happening.
Yes.
I don't think they would do that in that neighborhood. So what's up with that? Why'd they show up there?
That's a very good point. That's exactly what I'm saying. And I'm really leaning on this caregiver thing now. Because it just makes sense. And they're not telling us this, I think, because they're trying to kind of maybe keep the people from maybe flipping out and bolting or doing something harsh. If that's the case, I can't find the names to save my life, but I know I wrote them down that night, Kim. I wrote the names and the address down, and I know it's in here somewhere.
I want to see the address. Oh my God, it's like in my head. 6025 6028. I don't know.
I think it's 6215.
Okay.
The number stuck. I even wrote the road down, and I don't know why I can't read my own damn notes.
Hi, Cat K.
Hey, Cat. Nancy's 84 years old.
Well, maybe someone will look.
I think Tomboy's trying to find it, which is why she said, hold on. But
yeah, because that would be interesting.
That she had an aide. I mean, that's what I thought too, Fizzy, but maybe not. Maybe that's the one thing that they were able to protect with this, because that's the main, the main lead that they have possibly, and they've protected it as well as they can. Jesus criminy, what did I do with this stuff, you guys? Here's the problem.
Yeah.
I have notes that I'm taking on Idaho, this case, the Kurt Cobain thing, and then two other things that I've been writing notes on. All in this, and I shouldn't be doing that, but I am.
Well, it can't be that far back in your notebook because we just talked about it Friday.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I don't understand. I have other notes around it, but I can't find that. And I don't know if I just can't see it or what the hell I'm doing.
What
But
we could do later is go back to that live and look at the chat and see what they were saying.
yeah, that's true. So if you guys find it until hand, I swear to God, one of the names was Patricia something.
That sounds right.
Okay. And then the one son's name, the last name I think matched together. And that was the whole, was that the white van traffic stop thing?
Yeah.
And then we had the other vehicle, which maybe belonged to the other son. I'm looking in for the correct. Thank you. These aren't the names. What aren't the names? Then these ones match to that. Is it Hardowitz? Chris, that sounds familiar. Does that sound right, Kim?
I don't know if that's not a Hispanic last name.
I don't think they were, though, because I think they did. I saw pictures flashed to these people. Cody Freeman. That was one of them. That was one of the names that we got. Yes. And I think the other first name was Patricia. Or something with a P, maybe. Hey, Holes.
I think you're right. I think it was Patricia.
Yep. Patricia Hardowitz and Cody Freeman. I think that's right. Okay.
I mean, the baby daddies could be.
Yeah, without a doubt.
I was thinking about that too with the description they gave when they finally came out and said, here's a description of the perpetrators. They did not address ethnicity at all.
I swear I remember seeing a flash of a picture where the woman looked to be maybe in her mid-50s, or 60s, and she was blonde. And then the one photograph they showed was not. He wasn't. It was just dark hair, dark facial features. I'm not saying he looks Hispanic, but maybe,
I hope they're not. I hope they're not, but
yeah, I agree with you. I could be completely wrong. All right.
I got to go throw something together real quick. I'll be right back.
Yep. And I'm going to go forward with this and then we'll figure it out as we go. You still here, Mikey?
Yeah.
All right. On we.
About 67,000. So then we get a second email, and it's the next day on Thursday. And this one is ominous. They're suggesting the situation has changed for Nancy. So what do you mean? I don't want to get more specific than that, but it's, again, because I don't know, I'm not sure how real this is. We have forwarded these to the FBI. I don't know how real it is, but this is the second one saying the reason they're asking for the money is because they don't want somebody coming after them. They're worried about retribution. They need to lay low and they need money to survive. So that's why he wants the 1 Bitcoin. So we've checked the address. It's the same address as the first. No money was deposited in that account. So on Friday.
But to be clear, those two are somebody who's giving information leading to, saying they know who it is.
Not just leading, saying that once I get the money, you will get him and he can take you to her. So again, they're saying that this person knows who the kidnapper is. Okay. Then on Friday, this person had said on Thursday, this is going to be the last communication. Well, they sent something on Friday, and this one is longer and this one is interesting. So this person is angry that the FBI is bumping the award from 50,000 to 100,000. And they're saying that he feels like he's getting ignored and played. And he believes the reward is a scam, and that he says that he does not want to go through the process of asking for the reward money for a bunch of reasons. Fundamentally, he does not trust the FBI. He's saying, you clearly don't trust me and I don't trust you. So I'm going through TMZ essentially. And here's what I want. He's saying that he wants now a Bitcoin, a fraction of a Bitcoin worth $50,000. And he said, if you give me that fraction of a Bitcoin and you deposit it, I will immediately tell you how to reach this kidnapper. And I'm going to be a little more descriptive in a minute, but I won't take the money out until you actually capture him and then give me the second 50,000 via Bitcoin. So he's basically saying, give me 50 up front. I'll give you the information, and then I'll trust you to give me the other 50 when you catch this guy. You following me so far?
I do.
Okay.
I do.
So
the problem with that is if you deposit it, there's no way to restrict once it's been deposited, whether it's utilized or tapped into.
Right. Okay. Now check this out. He says that once you pay me the $50,000, he says, I will reach out again and immediately with the name of the main individual along with his information for you to track.
And he uses the term main. Correct?
Main individual, suggesting there is more than one person involved. Now, it's huge.
Right, I think so too.
Now, the other thing he says is that he's not only concerned about his safety, he says he's concerned about his, quote, possible freedom. So it's almost as if he feels like they may try to implicate him, that he's that close and knows this, because he literally says he's concerned about his possible freedom. How else do you interpret that other than to mean he's afraid he's going to get arrested? And he mentioned that in the prior one too. So he's afraid he's going to get arrested, according to this guy. He says that there is a main individual, and and again, this is ominous again regarding Nancy, but he says this is the last time he's going to do it. I just find it really fascinating that he is insinuating here that more than one person is involved, and he's almost putting himself close to the flame.
Yeah, and I think that's exactly what he's doing. And it sounds like it's potentially somebody who's a Confederate, and obviously, and there's almost no reason not to, especially given what we know and what we've discussed, to deposit if we think this.
Harvey said somebody asked him if he would be willing to pay this, and he said no, because he doesn't want to get involved and cause any problems. Well, you're already involved, bro. Okay.
Yeah.
Like, way
he
involved.
Continues to seem to center himself.
Yes, 100%. Thank you, Meg, and welcome, Sausage Biscuits. Absolutely. So,
even just the way he's shuffling around them damn papers. Oh! You can't see that.
Yeah, I know. I mean, and it's odd. The whole thing's weird, but it is like Lucy said. What's in your wallet, Harvey? Thank you, Meg. Moving on.
This is legit. For somebody to deposit the 50, get the name and see if it's legit or if it's just a scam.
If it's a scam, it's a crime. But if it's not a scam and this person really knows, sending the emails themselves, I don't believe is a crime. I mean, this guy is just mercenary, but it's not a crime.
He's asking.
What are you talking about? It is a crime. If
It's
you're
a goddamn crime.
100% of it. If you know who this person is and you're not giving that information and you're extorting money to give that information, it's blackmail. That's completely a crime. What the hell? Oh my God. Shut up, Harvey.
For information or a reward. And that's why it's been phrased that way. And I don't see any downside to that.
So we check that Bitcoin address every day, every hour, every half hour, and no activity. So this is really puzzling me. I got a lot of questions.
If it only went to you or to TMZ,
right?
That isn't puzzling, obviously.
No. What's puzzling to me is this. So, a day ago or a couple of days ago, he wanted 67,000. Now, give me 50 up front and I'll give you the name and then give me the other 50, which you would give the person anyway who led to the
exactly. It mimics the reward money, obviously.
So I guess what
paying attention.
So what
but
what
there's also scammers out there, so you have to view everything with a jaundiced eye.
Yeah, and it's like, we're getting a lot of people saying roll the dice and just pay the 50. It's not 6 million, it's paying 50, and this person seems really persistent, and again, the FBI seems interested in them. I'm not going to say not nearly as top of mind as this ransom note, but they're interested in this, and so there are people who are saying TMZ, pay the money, and that interferes.
I kind of follow. I know it's not my money, but I kind of fall into that camp. TMZ, pay the money.
No, because it interferes with the investigation. Mark, that's playing with fire, and you know that.
Well, the interesting thing
we don't know what we don't know.
But every hour.
No, stop. You know what you know, Harvey. He knows more than anybody at this point. Obviously, I don't think he wants to pay the money. End of story. He just doesn't want to pay it. That's how I see it. Sorry.
That goes by for an 84-year-old woman with a pacemaker. I was just commenting last night, if you talk to anybody in law enforcement, they talk about the first 24, 48, or 72 hours as being kind of mission critical. And now here we are days and days and days out. I'm not so sure that it interferes with anything to just get a name. I mean, if this person gave you a name and you didn't pay, you certainly would run with it. So I don't know how it necessarily would compromise an investigation. If somebody says, give me 50, I won't touch it, and I'll give you a name.
I don't know what I don't know. And they're playing it close to the vest. Obviously time is the enemy here, given her age, given her health, and everything else. So, it seems I've been thinking about something. So we're now 2 weeks into this whole thing. As this story starts to wane some, because I don't know that it's going to stay as large as it is over a long period of time if there's no real movement. To me, there might be an opportunity if the person who took her, or a person who knows who took her, starts to see the public's attention is going somewhere else now. There's this weird thing that I've seen at TMZ over 20 years where people, like this, they like the attention. There's something they like about the attention. And if they start seeing it go away, they might reveal more than they would reveal now when it's as hot a topic as it is.
Well, look, if the first note was legit, which apparently the authorities think, if this one potentially is legit, both of those possibilities suggest it is somebody who wants the attention.
Yeah.
I mean, who are they reaching out to?
Well, who are reaching out to? Somebody's reaching out to us. So we're obviously looking. So look, here's what we got. We got a guy who's 5'9", 5'10". He's smart. He is tech savvy. He does not seem particularly adept with firearms. He is, he has this backpack that I think we've identified. There are other identifying markings on this guy. He lives in the Tucson area. We knew this in day 2. I mean, we just kind of figured it out, especially because the ransom note that we got says we'll deliver her back to Tucson within 12 hours. And if you look at a 60-mile-an-hour car going in 12 hours, it's a 700-mile radius. But he is so honed
He's
in
a detective now.
Television stations in Tucson. This guy's from the Tucson area, and now authorities believe that too. So it's a guy from Tucson who's really smart, tech savvy, who is 5'9", 5'10", average build. So we're starting to get a description of this, and I'm thinking maybe somebody is going to say, hey, Joe over there, we haven't seen him in 2 weeks. He kind of fits that because there is kind of a description now. There is, it's not, but he got mustache, goatee. I mean, we're starting to get a profile of this guy, and somebody is going to say, whatever happened to that guy that we used to see walking his dog every day? I'm serious. I'm real serious.
I don't I don't necessarily disagrey. I think they know a lot more than they're letting on. At least I hope they do. And I think that by the time this drops, it'll be Saturday morning. I'm hoping that I'm still very hopeful for a happy ending.
Yeah. Desperate times.
It certainly is.
We'll see you next week.
Okay.
Law enforcement.
Well, there's that.
Swarming a Tucson home.
Hold on here. I wonder if this gives that. Hold on 1 minute, you guys.
Overnight, just 2 miles from Nancy Guthrie's place.
This comes as it has been a full 2 weeks since she was last seen.
Let's bring in retired FBI supervisory agent James Galliano live outside of Nancy Guthrie's home, and Darren Porcher, former NYPD lieutenant, former NYPD undercover narcotics officer, and U.S. Army veteran. Both are outside Pima County Sheriff's Office. So, James, we've been talking to you all morning. What is the latest, and what is your analysis of the latest?
Well, last night, Charlie, the statement that was put forth on social media by the Pima County Sheriff's Office essentially said, at this juncture, yes, there was police activity at a location that's just several miles northwest of my location here in front of Nancy Guthrie's house. And then basically stated that on the advice of the FBI, there would be no more messaging regarding this police activity. Look, I think it tells.
Okay, so.
What you got there?
All right, this is the one guy. Okay, now this is the one that disturbed me a bit. His name is Lucas Anthony Daly. There's nothing foreign about the last name, in my opinion. He's from Tucson. That's, if you look at the eyes and the rough mustache. Okay. According to what I understand, is this guy's brother and mother were the other two that were detained. Okay.
Oh, at the house.
Yeah. This is the guy. Is this? I can't remember. I am looking at Discord, Tomboy. What am I missing? Hang on.
I thought that guy was the car accident guy. No.
This is what Tomboy just sent me and said that this is the guy whose brother and mother were detained. And this is the guy that we saw the photograph of yesterday, who does have the eyes, the resemblance, the eyebrows, possibly even parts of the mustache look there that might match up to the front porch guy. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I saw that. It absolutely did. Even the darkness, the liner.
Yeah, right. And there's nothing else on his social media. But look at them eyes, you guys. Come on.
The lip too, the bottom lip.
Yeah, right there. 100%.
Facial hair.
It is very, very plausible that this is the guy.
Somebody had, I think it was Sleuth Intuition, had his face, and they must have found a photo of him online, and he was sitting facing forward on a step. They were trying to look at the body build.
Sure. Yeah. This is his Facebook. There's nothing else on here besides this photograph, which is convenient.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah. I'm surprised his Facebook's still up, but that's what I got. Looks like he's at a basketball game.
I wanted to, if you don't mind, if I back up real quick, when you were finishing the Harvey thing, he was saying Harvey was kind of making fun of the weapon, that the person's isn't a weapons expert, he said, but I think he's looking at it as like a professional way to handle weapons. I think the person's probably street savvy with weapons. Like, yeah, he had like some, ratchet holster for for his weapon, but he's using what he has available. Knows different ways to hold it, and that was my opinion of that. So you never know.
Are you kidding me?
What happened?
JLR just found a glove.
People are out there just like,
look. Watch this. Hold on. What in God's name is going on with these damn gloves, you guys? This is getting stupid. Watch.
Oh, this isn't in her neighborhood, or he's going to her neighborhood.
This fucking guy. He's probably over in fucking Moderna or some shit.
Right.
What is he doing?
Hey, he's done some kind of wild goose chase again. Hold on.
He's looped out.
Oh, he's walking. I hate roads that have those poles in the middle like that. Oh my gosh.
You hit him?
Sandusky has those. No, I don't.
You like to bust U's and they mess up with your mojo.
I think this is 3 miles from Nancy's house.
I feel like if you're not used to them, you don't understand like
they suck.
What they're saying, what they're telling you to do.
They get in my way. Not that I hit them, but you know, they put them where you're not supposed to whip U's and shit.
Yeah.
Across the road.
JLR.
Oh my God, this guy's fucking.
What is this? Like a little park area or something?
Yeah, my understanding is this is 3 miles from Nancy's house.
That looks like a hotel.
Yeah, I said something about something realty on the side of it, the building.
Oh, office buildings. Oh, so he just happened to. How does he know this is there?
Here we are.
That might be it.
Jesus.
What is wrong with this
Or
guy?
he heard it was reported. He got there before the police. Yeah, right.
Wow, that I wouldn't doubt. No, I mean, you know how he is. He just morphs from place to place.
Well, that's true. He morphs.
He does. He's like a shapeshifter or some shit. What are they leaving? Is this Blake? Are they leaving breadcrumbs behind you guys with these damn gloves? Follow the rubber gloves, folks, and eventually you'll get to that point. This is glove number 17 now.
What if this is a job in the FBI, I might want this job. What if somebody's job in the FBI is to just distract media?
Yeah.
He heard it was reported, but how did he get there before the police did to collect it? What?
The police probably know it's fake.
And yeah, and they probably don't care. Like this is probably some idiot out here. Like, here's another one.
They're like, let's give JLR something to do.
What a joke.
Christ. Look at it. It's just laying there in the middle of nowhere.
Looks like the middle finger's sticking up.
What do you think?
It's a black glove, JLR. That's what we think.
Holy shit.
Number 17. This is ridiculous, you guys. Come on. Where's the police at, bro?
I think we should all do an experiment and like go out and like walk around or something, go for a walk if your weather's good and see how many like random gloves we find.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Gloves for JLR's like, where's Waldo? There's another one. Just see him pop out of
It's a shoe.
Inspector Gadget, bud.
Oh, we got a shoe too.
Oh my goodness.
Now,
Is that a slipper?
yeah, that's
Been
weird.
any water down here?
There's dog print, footprints.
Was your
That's
prescription?
like
in your
any
bag?
beach, though. Like I live on a beach. You find random things on a beach, like
Yeah,
odd random things.
A black nitrile glove.
What do you think?
It's a black glove, bub. It looks old as hell. Like it's been there forever.
Yeah.
Here's where it's at compared. See the bridge?
Yeah.
Okay. 3 miles from Nancy's house.
How many miles?
3.
See that? You journalist? What do you think?
You know, it's crazy to think this guy's probably already made $200,000 by being out there.
Oh my God, I know.
Yeah.
I think the police should definitely look at it. I don't know. Are you guys going to report? Who's reporting?
You're the one looking at it. You report it. What do you mean? Who's reporting it?
I'm not walking down.
I found a dead body, guys, but you can report it. I won't.
Somebody come report it.
Jesus Christ.
He's got the Moscow blues.
To be
Yeah,
honest, I
promise.
would probably do that. I would probably say something like that. Oh, I'm the reporter.
Other media here. No,
Other media. He doesn't want to do it. That's the thing. He wants somebody else to do
we
it.
got another media here.
Yeah, I agree with Fizzy. Pretty soon there's going to be like 35. They'll be picking up gloves in Ohio. Like, this is it, guys. This is it. We found it. I know it's 3,000 miles from where she was taken from, but we found a black glove here on the beaches of Lake Geneva in Ohio.
I think it's because he's not network news, probably.
I guess, but still.
He's just the media.
He even told somebody, I'm just a YouTuber.
You know,
because he doesn't want to be attached to something that may be a complete and total joke.
I swear he wears some stupid press pass around his neck. I've seen it while he's been out there. It's like some.
He does do that. He made it on the internet. We could all make one if you guys want to match.
Look, there's a black glove here.
And my wife can laminate him with her laminator.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Somebody else called it in and he ran to it. Unbelievable. This is what I'm saying.
There's a shoe there too.
Oh, and that shoe, that must mean something. And whatever that is, it looks like a.
I wish he could zoom in on that shoe. And what's that bag? That looks
It looks like you know the
that
flowers
looks
you
like
buy
a-
at the convenience store for people. That's what that bag looks like.
It looks like what?
Here's the thing: is I mean, how
The flowers you would buy like at a convenience store. They have all those flowers sitting in the little.
Yeah.
That's what that bag looks like. Yeah. It is sand, but I don't know anything about this Tucson area, guys. But is this like a gully?
dune? A dune?
It looks like there's water that does flow over this at times, but
Yeah.
he's scared to call 911. Dylan Bethany. He does have a scanner. I've heard him talk about that, Dorothy. The white Elantra files. That makes every YouTuber look like the ones that go boots on the ground. Yes, it could. You should add press badges to the merch store. I'm about to, Steven. You can get your own. Did I not just say I dropped my glove and then I said screw it, I'm leaving it? That was good. That was good, Lucy. Yeah, I'm surprised McDonough's not out here looking for gloves. Anyway.
how old does that glove look?
It looks old, Jonathan.
Yeah, in the wintertime, I could see lots of gloves around here because we have they fall. Like if I have it in my pocket and it's hanging out and it falls out of my car, I lose gloves all the time.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that one looks like that's been there for a minute. It doesn't look new.
But that doesn't look like a winter glove either. That looks
No. That's a nitro black rubber glove. Black nitro rubber glove. Sorry. All right. So let's. This is ridiculous. I'll let this play without volume, but let's move back to this conversation we were having because it's kind of where I'm floating right now around the probability of these three people, Lucas Anthony Daly, the other two people that were detained from the house that were let go, which we know they were let go. But then why did Brian go back to the house today? And this DNA that we're waiting on results for, and the probability that somebody like this could be a caregiver to Nancy Guthrie, and why that's never been spoken about if it's true. I would almost guarantee she has a caregiver, folks. Do not enter when flooded. Well, of course not. I mean, it doesn't look brand new. It looks like it's been trampled over, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Mike, Kim, what are your thoughts beyond the glove right now? With the other two people whose names I can't seem to find, the other two that were detained.
That one.
I think the names are right that Chris threw up in the other name.
Be interesting to see that Lucas Daly's full body picture.
Yeah.
It looks like he has a somewhat of a matching upper body.
I mean, he looks. Hold on. I think I still have the photograph up. We can take this down for a minute.
If that area is full of water, it could have been carried there by water a long time ago. I know around here in the lake, we're downstream of a plastics company, and I don't know how, but their bottle caps, they make like milk bottle caps. they come on down and they land.
Yeah.
They always land in a certain spot. Not to say that's what this is, but
right.
Yeah. And then when the water, goes away, things get left behind, or it's over a bridge.
Good point. Good
This guy
point.
really doesn't have a neck.
Well, he's leaned back in this picture, Mike.
He's leaning back, standing up.
Let me see something here. All right, so this is the guy that was detained, and that's him. Lucas.
Yeah.
Anthony Daly. That's him.
He looks too hunchbackish.
But if you look at the nose,
yeah, yeah,
that's him. So, what I want to see is, and he doesn't have anything else on his Facebook page. So, sometimes we'd have brothers and mothers and family members on there. You can't get into anything. So,
it doesn't have family members on there.
Nothing. You can't get into anything else that I can try. I can try one more time, but thanks, Tomboy. Hold on a minute. Yeah, if you go,
Where's he at? A basketball game?
that's what it looks like. Yeah. Let's see. No friends, no photos, no nothing.
Mm.
That's the only picture. That one right there.
Is there? Wait, what's the date on that?
That was
What's the date
from
on that photo?
August 24th of
August?
23.
24th, 23.
That's the same guy that's in the photo we just saw. It's the same nose for sure, and this looks to be about the same. The bottom lip. I'm trying to pull up the photograph of the front porch guy real quick. I can't remember who sent those to me. Hold on here. I want to side by side this a little bit if we can, or at least throw it up at the same time and match it, line them up. Because I'm telling you, this looks a lot like him.
Like the one where he's got the glove.
The front porch, the door cam thing, yeah.
Yeah.
What is this? What is this? Hold on here. Tomboy just threw me this too. So this says, yes, my Saturday. This was as of yesterday. My Saturday involved viewing tons of court records and the longtime criminal rap sheet of Luke Anthony Daly, and the fact that his most recent jury trial was set for February 24th of 26, but was reset to May 19th of 26. Case number CR 2025-2423-001. Luke Daly is set to turn 37 in March of 26. I put a few long record requests for Daly into the courts and shares. Hopefully we'll have answers back. This here he's got a lot of stuff going on here. Starting going back to 08. That's some charges he's had against him.
I sent you a couple stills to your Discord of this guy's fight, but
They are not still detained. They were released.
Yeah, they were released, but I think it's because they didn't have anything to hold them on. That'll work, Mike. Thank you, bud. So we have this photograph, and then we have, see, this one's hard because of the light.
There's one without.
Yeah.
Wait, did I hear something about the guy that you're looking at the picture, Lucas? Wasn't he on parole or something and not supposed to have a weapon, or
that? I don't know.
Or maybe it was someone was saying if he was on patrol. Or
see, here's the, if you look at, like Kim said earlier, the bottom lip, and let's say that mustache area. Okay. Look at that. Look at that.
What are we looking at?
We're not. You're not sharing.
Oh shit! Hold on. I'm sorry.
We both do it.
Sharing either thing. My apologies, you guys. So
just do it.
There's Lucas. And then this area here in the bottom lip.
Mm-hmm.
The eyes, they kind of do.
I'm telling you, I don't know if I have that photo. Someone put that mask eye right up and overlaid it over his, and it was like a perfect match.
I don't have the ability. I'm not that good.
Let me see if I can.
Hang on,
Let me
But
see.
I mean, there's a decent amount of things that line up, in my opinion.
Man, this is some half.
I'll put it in Discord.
Now, what I want to see is his brother and their mother. And I'm curious to know how this could be international. With these people.
Yeah.
I don't think it's AI. I just think it's a photograph like he took with his phone at a basketball game, taking a picture of the court in the background.
Mm-hmm.
That looks real to me from what I'm looking at, like the edges of the face and everything else around him.
His ear is a unique shape.
Yeah, that's a good way to identify people is by their ears.
Mm-hmm.
But the other guy's got a mask on, so.
I put that picture in Discord if you want to grab it.
Oh, okay. Oh, shit, Cam.
Yep.
Look at that, guys. So this right here is the masked guy's face. Oh, wow, that does line up real close. That's weird.
And it's even got the like eyeliner looking.
Well, he looks like he's wearing eyeliner in this photograph, and everybody's been saying, look how dark it is. You know what I mean?
I think it's an ethnic thing, probably.
Right.
Or like someone said, if your eyebrows or eyelashes are real close.
Uh-huh. Yeah. I mean, he's definitely a pretty boy guy. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Definitely a good-looking dude for sure.
That's true, Fizzy.
You can almost always line things up. Yeah, I agree with that. But hey, Cammy, good to see you.
But yeah, if you would have to keep. I don't know how you would do that. You'd have to keep the mask the same size. Like you couldn't shrink it to try to fit it, or.
Right, and he does seem to have that jawline too.
I can't hear you.
Just saying, it is really close. I'll say it that way.
I'll have to try it on my own. See if it works. Where did I get this from?
Son of a bitch.
I was watching either Nerdy Addict, Ikidmel, whatever his name is, or
Can you change that picture?
Check what?
What is he doing?
What'd you say, Mike?
Oh, nothing. I was gonna have you switch that picture back to the other one.
Oh, the Facebook one?
Yeah.
Hold on. You taking a screenshot?
Yeah. I can't find it. I'm lazy.
No problem. Let me know when you're done.
Oh, it hasn't changed, has it? Oh, duh. Hang on.
I really do think the mouth.
All right, you're good.
Looks like.
I agree with you, Kim.
And you're saying this is the guy with the Range Rover?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now look at this photograph of him. with his rap sheet here, I'm guessing.
Oh, look at that head of hair.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
And think about the sketch they released.
Uh-huh.
Well, yeah, that would be interesting to put side by side.
I was looking for the sketch. I can't find it.
Let me see. I might have that too.
Earned credit, release date, provided confirmation, blah, blah, blah. Pima County, solicitation, dangerous drug violation, drug paraphernalia violation, endangerment, criminal damage, flight from law vehicle. Jesus. So the dude's got a record, period. Like, there's no doubt, felony hold.
Yep.
And it's all, look, everything's in Pima County. Wow. Yeah, look at that. Look at that face, guys. And if you guys remember that sketch, holy shit. If he's got that hair. Welcome, Kelly.
Come on.
What is the connection between the sky and him being the Range Rover guy with Nancy Guthrie? The sky? I don't know, dear. What I'm thinking that the other people that were detained, there's a link between all these people, okay? They released the other people that were detained. Visibly see a part of a tattoo. Right. Yeah, that's a good point, Tomboy. We could see, remember, guys, when they showed the guy's wrist in front of the camera, we could see a visual portion of a tattoo on his arm, like his wrist. So 1 minute, everybody.
You can, I pinned that in Discord if you want to check. Or I sent it to you. Oh, I thought he was back. I'm here late, but what is the connection between... Maybe it's supposed to say guy.
I mean,
if they use DNA to do that,
you guys,
the video.
Look at this.
Similar.
Too similar.
It's kind of interesting.
It is real interesting. The blue sky pacemaker. Oh, you're talking about the sniffer thing. Yeah, that. There's no connection with this guy and that. That's just a new technology they're using. There's a definite resemblance if this is,
He's 5'8". He's 5'8". They said 5'9", 5'10".
Yeah, he's 5'8", which is what I said.
Mexican American.
You look at the eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the eyes. I mean, the goatee matches, but that's a goatee. The hair could match. Same colors. Look at his ear.
Lips.
The lip. I'm telling you, I agree with Kim on the lips.
I don't think they exactly match, but they're going for like a fuller, like plumper.
Right. It's very close. Very close. A huge resemblance, in my opinion.
I'm just trying. Where do you think, like, they got this sketch from? Like, it usually
I'm not sure where that sketch even came from.
Usually it's a witness. Did they use the flock cameras that can see inside your car and get an image?
Could have. Very, very well could have. Does this guy have a tattoo on his wrist that we know of?
Oh, wait. Lucas has a tattoo on his wrist?
I don't know, but the guy that was on camera on the front porch, they said you could see a piece of one.
Oh, I was always looking for tattoos on like their neck and side of their face and stuff, but I didn't see any.
Right. Yeah, I mean,
right, but what was the sketch artist using to draw the picture was my question.
I have no idea.
Had to have been some kind of visual image for sure.
I agree with you.
Projected eligible release May of 2020. You know what? I don't know what he was going back to court for, but you said he had a court date in February. What
They
if
moved it from it was supposed to be February 26th. They moved it to May.
Right, but it's coming up. What if for something major? He's been busted over and over and over again, and this time he's going to go away.
Yeah,
So
and he doesn't have nothing to lose.
So he wants money to leave the country or take off.
That could bring the whole international theory into this.
And a motive for the money.
Right. Lenny said they used the masked photograph to make this sketch. That's wild.
That's wild. I don't see how you could get that information.
That I put together quick in your Discord.
Say again, Mike.
I put something together quick, half-ass. I just sent to your Discord with those two pictures as close as I can get them together.
Okay.
I gotta check my dinner.
No problem. I mean, the eyes and the lips definitely match, in my opinion. And okay, so this is the same guy. Has he got a tattoo on his arm? Hell, I have that tattoo on my arm. That's weird. Hold on.
Give me a sec. I'll be right back. Sorry.
Yeah. That's his forearm. I don't see what, maybe on his wrist or something underneath that band. And then this is the other photograph with the guy with the camera with the wrist tattoo. Okay, good call. This is wild. Yeah, the lip and the eyes. This is crazy. Wow. I gotta say, you guys.
Yep.
Welcome back, bud. One minute. This really gets me a lot. Okay. Especially this photograph of him.
Yeah. What were all his charges? Random.
Let's see. Dangerous solicitation, drug violation, drug paraphernalia violation, and endangerment, criminal damage, flight from law vehicle, meaning he was running from the cops. Re-entry program, cultural diversity, merging two worlds, felony hold, and he's got something coming up February 26th he was supposed to be in court for that they moved to May. And like Kim said, maybe he's trying to come up with some money to get the hell out of the country beforehand. Hey, Lizzie.
Yeah, that was a good point.
I got it. I can't tell you how close this looks to me. These three photographs, you guys, are driving me nuts.
Yeah.
This one and this one specifically. I mean, look, you can't tell me those aren't close, Mike.
Yeah, I know, for real. They are.
These two bother the hell out of me.
Mm-hmm.
And the eyes have a specific look to them.
Yeah.
and shape. Okay, but the mouth, the lips, and the eyes. Period. And then if we look at this photograph here, I'm just saying, look at the eyelids, Mikey.
Yeah.
Look at his. You see it?
They're dark but thin.
This has got to be the same person. I'm telling you, this has got to be the same damn person. Hold on, let me get another look at this real quick. I'm gonna have my wife look at this too, just to get another opinion and see what she thinks. Say that again.
They're the exact same person, but oh, I'm sorry. You mean versus the mask?
Well, could this guy be the guy under the mask? See his eyes and look.
No, his eyes are tilted wrong.
Now look at these two. They're not going to be exactly exact.
I can't see the mask, but on a comparison, I can't tell you.
Well, the mask.
Look at his eyes. See how they're tilted? They're tilted inward instead of outward. His are straight across, almost like an Asian person.
Well,
this person's eyes in the mask are almond, but they also tilt towards the center of the nose instead of away.
Or remember that the mask will change your features, move your
Not
features
that much.
around as much too. I'm looking at
Your eye shape doesn't change. Your nose and your lips might, but not your eye shape.
But what I'm looking at is like the eyeliner here.
Look how skinny his eyes are. Look how wide those other eyes are.
Well,
I don't see it.
I think that his eyes are wider too because there's light reflecting in his face, and he's like this trying to see.
That could be.
That's what I was thinking.
It's a really difficult comparison because
I
they're
know.
not in the same lighting.
Right.
They're not the same situation, and one's wearing a face mask.
That I agree with, but I'm just saying.
But it looks like whatever mask he has is pulling his lip up because all I see is teeth and gums.
And that's what I'm saying. Like there's a better picture of this. I can't quite find it, but it's just another more input from a different person. That's all. I think the mask changes features a lot too that we're not seeing clearly. His mouth looks too, and it does. Did you say something, Mike?
No.
This is the one that bothers me the most. That one she said does kind of line up. How has he messed up this bad? I don't have the guy to say. Right. I mean, yes. That's another thing, too, is it could be a relative. That's a good point. Well, I need to see what the brother looks like. There's the difference. I mean, a lot of siblings have the same features, so I want to see what his brother looks like, the other one that was detained. And guys, if the brother looks like him at all, that could be the answer right there. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I want to see the brother and the mother. I need to see those people. What was his name? Cody Freeman. I wonder if that'll. Let me try something.
Facebook don't like me today.
Ew. It doesn't like many people at all. Like a weird shit that shows up on Facebook. You can tell I don't go on here very often. Weird shit.
Not cooperating.
Ew.
Serious warning, don't make this Jell-O mix that's going around on TikTok if you don't want to see your belly deflating.
Hang on.
Like a
What the fuck?
There's so much weird shit. This is why I don't go on Facebook or Instagram or any of these things. I can't stand it.
Suck in.
We've got stars, we've got flowers, we've got little wands.
Oh, Tomboy said read Discord.
Okay, hold on. That's not who I asked for.
Stars.
What? Where in Discord, Tomboy?
She said, "Don't bring up the name before reading it."
Don't what?
Bring up the name before reading it.
Or one that says love. That's
Okay. I don't think it went through yet because I don't see it. She's typing it now.
Yeah, there, but you can't get over the XOs, honey, up higher, right? There, yep, perfect. When you're done with whatever balancing you're doing, you need to go over here. Take my purse and take it off the table. And move your
Okay.
legs to the side. And then you put your Valentine's in the other. But honey, there's just the inserts and rainbows. There's little rainbows on the part here. What is that? Jurassic Park?
All right, hold on. Let me see. Interesting.
Was that when Xavier was a baby?
Let's see here. Absolutely, Lizzie. Absolutely. Yeah, if you're more than welcome to join us in Discord. 1 minute, guys. I'm trying to pull something up to show you guys. Just bear with me. Okay, so who do we have here? Oh, come on. This person right here. And that one.
Take my purse and bring it over here. No, bring my purse over here.
Who that is?
Take the potatoes.
Oh, I got you.
You see this person and this person?
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious who these two are, as compared to the other one we looked at. Yeah, they have his DNA. They said that, but we don't know who he is. That's the problem. This person looks like he could be related to the other person. So does this one. Yeah, hang on. I'm still working on this other thing. I'm trying to pull up. Yeah, those two look like they could be related for sure.
Yeah.
I can't find these other two people I'm looking for.
Okay, take one for me. There's what we said.
You still here, Kim? I guess not.
Jenny, you don't have to line the whole thing with the glitter because you used a whole pen for that. That means
Tomboy said she sent it.
And let somebody else help you. Okay, go lighter and faster. Faster.
Here we are. All right, so this came. Thank you, Tomboy.
I only have 3 sticks left.
The house 23 hours ago, which was swarmed last night in the Guthrie case. The property is titled in the names of John Anthony Daly, deceased. That would probably be the father. Mary Chapman Daly. So these are the people that were detained, okay? Luke Daly, 36, Matthew Daly, 39. The mother and one of the sons were at the house. Nice neighborhood with millions and up homes were detained last night. The other son was at the restaurant, and he and his car were also detained, the car towed. Sheriff said this happened due to a tip. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Gal. All right, interesting. So, 1 minute. Hi, Kim. Welcome back.
Hi, sorry.
Oh, you're okay.
It's almost dinner time.
So I have. Oh, this is another photograph of Luke Daly. This is interesting. Thank you, Miss Gal. 1 minute. Let me show you guys something. This is interesting, the way this photograph looks, too. Good call, Miss Gal. Check this out, guys. Oh, no, I didn't want that part. I want him. What the shit? Hold on. Bear with me. I don't want that big. It didn't take it the right way. Well, all right. I want you to ignore the bottom photograph because it didn't load in the right way for me. Look at this. Ignore this. Bottom one. I don't know why it won't let me upload just this, but you see what I'm saying?
That's the same guy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I don't know.
It's wild.
They're definitely gonna be. I wonder if they're taking DNA from these people.
I agree with you.
I mean,
I can't click on that, Tandy.
They would have to ask them, right? They would voluntarily say, hey, can we take your DNA? But what if they say no?
Right.
That was for somebody to join Discord, bud.
Oh, Donald, don't say that.
Yeah.
You can't tell legal status by looks.
Is that mom? No. No, that's not her. Wait a minute here.
Thank you.
Remember, when you're done filling it with stuff, we have other things.
This is how she wants to do it. She said she wants to do them all.
Where's she live at? Is this right?
She'll put their names on.
Yeah, on a rainbow there, you already have it.
Oh, yeah, their DNA would already be on file, so that should be a quick match.
You would think.
Little hearts, little flowers, little stars.
You would think. Let me try something here.
Whenever I talk about how long it takes to match DNA, Carlos always reminds me how didn't they do Osama bin Laden's DNA like on the plane or something, like immediately, like they were able to do it like while they were flying. He's like, they have the capability, they can do it immediately. Oh, you're muted.
That's kind of my thought, to be honest with you. All right, so I'm going to be looking into this stuff here.
So if DNA takes 3 days, when did that happen? Did that happen Friday night?
I think.
Were we up late? Friday night. Saturday, Sunday. So maybe by tomorrow.
I would hope so, because it is the weekend. That could be why.
She told you to go back to your Discord.
So I'm gonna hop down because we're gonna go have dinner, but I'll come right back.
Well, I think I'm about done, but
Sorry, every time I do that.
yeah, it's okay.
Sorry.
Oh, don't apologize. I appreciate you joining me.
I walked to the kitchen and Carly goes, "So is she alive or not?" I'm like, "We don't know. I don't know."
What's up, Legendary? Good to see you. So, Brad, hold on here a minute. Wow, you guys, these photographs. Look at that one.
Yeah.
I know.
That is rather interesting, huh?
Yeah.
There's that one again.
Dark eyes.
Mm-hmm. I'm telling you guys, it really looks like him. It does. What's up, buddy? Good to see you, Willie. And he's 5'8", and that's what I called like 5'8". I'm telling you, I truly, honest to God, I'm comfortable saying that I feel like that's him.
Especially looking at that one.
Yeah.
That
Thanks, A-Dips.
Go ahead, Mike. You were gonna say?
Oh no! I was just gonna say I can't get back in these pictures.
And if that's not him, then it's somebody related to him. Sorry.
Yeah.
So this is reading public notice published in Daily Territorial Tucson on February 2nd of 26. Statement of factual grounds for seizure or forfeiture. On May 15th, Marana police officers observed a vehicle driven by Luke Daly driving in a manner consistent with drug trafficking. You can drive a car if you're drug trafficking a certain type of way. That's new, but okay. Oh, wait a minute. Look at the way that guy's driving. That's a drug dealer. Come on now.
Hook 'em and buck 'em, baby.
Yeah, right.
Maybe
right.
he was delivering.
Probably.
He was door dashing.
Bingo. Kayla Day, which is a new name for me, was a passenger in the car. An officer walked by the vehicle while it was parked in the Walmart parking lot at La Chola in Pima County. He observed drug paraphernalia in plain view in the car. Consequently, the vehicle was searched. Officers found a duffel bag on the passenger seat that held a 9mm AR pistol and a loaded magazine.
AR pistol. Hold up. So would that be longer?
The 9mm AR pistol. Let me find you.
It's just more automatic, right? And there was an expert I was listening to. He thought that's what that looked like in the holster on the video, on the image. He said it looked like an automatic.
Right. I thought 45 automatic, but wait a minute. What did it say? 9mm AR pistol. 1 second. let's see. Let me show you guys real fast what that would be.
Because that thing in Homie's pants looked like it was a touch longer.
Well, this is. I don't. That's why I thought it might have been the damn BB gun at first because of the way it looked. But 1 minute, guys. Damn it! Show me the damn thing. It doesn't want to show it to me because you gotta be 18. This is ridiculous. Let me see.
All right, I'm jumping down, Dago. You guys have a great.
I'm almost done, Kim. Don't worry. Well, okay. No, this is the 9mm AR pistol. This is what it showed me.
Oh, what the fuck?
That's not what he was carrying.
That's weird.
Unless it didn't have the bunt stock on the end of it, but that still doesn't look like what he was carrying in my opinion. But that just means he's got more than one weapon, so if that's the case, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's a combination of that's an AR-15 9mm. Damn. Okay. Enjoy your dinner, Kim, and hopefully I will see you soon.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I gotta run. Bye, guys.
See you, Kim.
So the rest of this, they had a backpack in her possession that contained for sale amount of F pills and 17 sub strips. Officers also found the captioned $1,366. Both daily. Wait a minute. Where'd it go? Both Daly and Day's cell phones were found to contain messages confirming they were actively involved in drug sales. Luke Anthony Daly and Kayla Noel Day have been indicted on drug trafficking charges related to the investigation in Pima County Superior Court case. That's this case then. That's the case that he is waiting on. May 15th is when he got pulled over. So, okay. God, this dude is just look at that.
It's not playing anything. That's why.
It's pretty close.
It's really close.
I don't know. What the?
What's up, Mega? I don't know when this picture was taken up here. We know where this came from, but so I'm not 100% sure. I think they definitely could match. I think this thing throws things off too. It's hard to see, but I could be wrong. The right eye looks in weird on, but yeah, I agree. If you look at the right eye, this side of it, they look almost the same. And this one over here, I don't know, you guys. This is really close.
It's weird.
Foya and find out. Welcome, Zayden Zach Jagoob.
The more I look at this face mask picture, it looks like two different people. It looks like the eyes are just different.
This mask thing is weird. I don't know. All I know is this is driving me nuts now. Is it going to do the same thing? That's okay. Michelle Davis, good to see you. Thank you for joining us. He said he sold Range Rover to Luke Daly in the days before all this happened. Interesting. Zach sold it to Luke. Gotcha. I'd like to know MG Motors where the Rover came from. Zach sold to Luke. Thank you, Foya. So Zach Jahoob owned the Rover beforehand. And why did he buy a Range Rover? Is he planning on going on a road trip? Is that the plan was? You know what I mean? I don't know, y'all, but there's something here. Like, I think some of these things, there's some closeness with some of this. If you think Luke's eyes look close, Zach looks even closer. He has Middle Eastern in him, which is the comment in the ransom letter about going international. It could be. Do we have a photograph? Let me see if I can pull up a photo of him before we get out of here. Hang on 1 minute. Body found. I got a tip earlier this evening that a person, possibly a woman, was found dead on the street in the 200 block of Tennessee Street near Irvington and 6th, a couple blocks away from the rodeo grounds on the south side. We reached out to Tucson police, got this response from public information officer. I can confirm that a deceased person was found in the roadway. Details are unknown, and the investigation is underway to determine what occurred. Damn. So is it linked? Who is that? Mary Chapman. He's with Nicholas Aza. This Mary Chapman. Huh. Yeah, there'll be one tonight. K-Dips. Okay, hold on, you guys. Give me a quick second. I'm trying to put one more thing before we get out of here for you guys to look at. Just a second, and then we'll be out of here. I know I've had you guys here for a while. Zach, let me try this. You're still there, Mikey?
Yep.
Okay, so this guy, oh, buddy. Oh, no. No way. Oh, yeah. And this dude locked his profile. So this is the guy that sold his Range Rover to Daily. Okay. And now his profile is locked. And the guy in the photograph here, it won't let me pull it up, but he does look. He's from Jordan, so he's got Middle Eastern features and all that. Yeah, I see what you're saying for you. Damn. He's got the same, almost the same look as Daly. This tiny little picture. It's very hard to see it, guys, but you can kind of see he's got sunglasses on, the mustache and stuff like that. And it's just conveniently locked. Look, right there. You got it. Kidding me. Lives in Tucson from Amman, Jordan. MG Motors. He's the guy that sold the Range Rover to Daly. That could explain the international statement, Mikey.
Yeah, that's wild.
I mean, and people that travel back and forth, I know some people actually from Jordan that go back and forth a lot. They own a convenient down here by us.
Oh, stores?
Yeah, like convenience store. So Zach Jahoub, God, if you guys could see this, if I could open this picture, I wonder if I could do it this way. I bet you it won't let me do it, but I'm going to try anyway. Give me 1 second. I'm going to try pulling one more thing from this. Open, says me. That's as big as I can get it, you guys. And it's just, it's blurry too, but that's the photo of Zach Jahub.
Tomboy sent you something. Oh, whatever. Somebody did.
That's who that was. This is Zach. Okay, thanks, Tomboy. That is Zach. Jesus, look at his face now. Mikey, this is killing me. Look at the mustache and shit there in the eyes. Oh my God, you guys.
Yeah, for real.
Just him alone by himself. Look at those eyes, Mike.
Mm-hmm.
And that. Where's Kim when you need her? Something's up. Something's up. Busy don't see nothing with any of this. She's just being a rebel. That's all. Everybody has their own, sees their own things. He's the one whose mouth matches. Yeah, I think so too. It matches more than the other one does now that you see it this way. You know what I mean? If I can scroll that up, I can't. No, I don't know.
This is crazy.
I draw too, Busy. My kids do too. I do sketches all the time. That's why I'm looking at the shape of the... I'm trying to like figure this out with a mask on. You know what I mean? They've been feeding him on the police radio in his apartment. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Surveilling him. I'll bet you they are. It makes you wonder if they're like all friends and stuff. And I'm just saying, no, I'm not going to dinner with them. I wish. We're having turkey, potatoes, basically a generic Thanksgiving dinner, a cheap one. Well, I think that's going to do it for today, guys. I've had you here 4 hours, which is an hour over what I wanted to do. But thank you, Mike, for joining me. Kim, thank you as well. Any last thoughts on this before we get out of here, buddy?
No, I am. I'm blended for the day on this one.
Yeah, this one will. This is driving me insane at this point. It is truly driving me insane. I appreciate your input, Fizzy. I appreciate your deep thoughts on this as well. Jesse, thank you for that. Virginia, good to see you, brother. All you guys, thank you so much for joining us. Hopefully we'll get some new info soon. That's all I can say. I appreciate anybody that may have donated and supported the channel in that aspect. Any way, shape, or form. You guys are amazing. Mike needs an appetizer. Mike is younger than me. I'm wired for sound. Dude, I like that hat, buddy.
Thanks.
So, thank you for joining us today. And I will see you guys tonight over at DA's for the Crimes After Dark, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Looking forward to that. I don't know exactly what's going to go on with it, but I know we're going to probably finish up. We're about finished up with the Kurt Cobain thing. We're going to get into the exciting stuff with it now, from my understanding. And we're working on an interview with the documentary maker that created one of the biggest documentaries on the Kurt Cobain situation. So
that'd be interesting.
Just saw that Daly has not been cleared, waiting on forensics. That's what I thought too, Miss Girl. Thank you, hon. Who is the guy I keep showing? That was his name is Zach Jahub. And the one before that was his last name, Lucas Anthony Daly. They look a lot alike. It's weird. One guy sold the other guy the Range Rover. I hope so, Jesse. It'd be great to see you. Great to see you here, Legendary. Dago wouldn't like to know. Not even. No.
All right, Jenny, come on.
No, because whatever it would be the opposite of mine. So no, I don't need to. I don't need to know his opinion on anything other than how to flush a toilet, maybe. That's about it. So you guys, if I don't see you tonight by some chance, I hope you guys have an amazing rest of your Sunday night. Don't forget to love yourselves, love each other, and don't change nothing because you guys are the beautiful people. Mikey, have a great rest of your day. Thank you for everything you do, sir. I will see you later on. I'll probably talk to you soon. Bye-bye, everybody.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
We have all the colors.
The coffee's cold, the final stain. We laid the map out in the pouring rain. No hidden corners left to creep. The dark truth woke while the city was asleep. The evidence lines up straight and true. A perfect picture of what they chose to do. The quiet street erupts in flashing light. A reckoning delivered in the night. SWAT serves the warrant, loud and clear. The sound of justice, the only thing we hear. At the True Crime Cafe, we watch the suspect finally pay. The dark truth is backed and signed and sealed. The wound is closed, the name is finally healed. It's finally healed. The cafe's empty, closed for the night. We put the darkness back into the light. We'll wipe the counter, set the empty chair, and wait right here for the next secret laid bare. Until the next one.